Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another episode of Vampire: The Dark Ages, in another interlude session, as this week, well, I'll start from the top. I am your humble host and GM, as always, Working Class Werewolf, and tonight I'm joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Himbo!
Good evening, and always thrilled to be back with Dark Ages.
We have Frey.
Hey! What up, everybody?
We have Strider. Presumably. I guess they're AFK right now. They are muted right now on Discord. But yeah, and we have Shay.
I watched a video where this dude sounded like Mrs. Doubtfire saying, "Catch him, Daddy! Daddy, catch him!"
The bat video that Strider sent me. Catch him, Daddy! Catch him!
Catch him! You're not helping me!
And unfortunately, as evidenced by the comments and chat, we do not have Nyx at the table this week. She is off in a condo somewhere. Which, I guess that's her loss, because, why would you want to be in some, neat, friggin' fancy-looking condo when you could be in shit-ass medieval Scotland in the middle of buttfuck nowhere?
In fairness, that is Kayleek's desired environment at almost every time.
You know what? You got me there. Also, hello, Alchemist. And, yeah, so tonight we are going to be doing another interlude since, we are at points in the story in both Hunter and Pokemon where not having a full table like this would be awkward to progress. So instead, we are, continuing to tease Dark Ages and kill some time and not waste the good evening time slot. Speaking of which, shall we get right to it then?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Awesome.
What's that recap?
Alright. On to the recap then. No, not that one. When we last left the coterie, they had just been recovering for a week after the conclusion of the Infernalist saga at Hollis Priory and the exiling of Raison d'etre, along with the departure of the Templars from Pariah Paradiso and Lockburg. And in that time, Daisy had felt a chill in her blood. A feeling of dread that she confided in William about a calling, deep and powerful, resonating and soaring through her. She then said that she felt a voice and a name with it. Marconius. She then decided to go to Kalik for guidance. Meanwhile, Tavis was with his new child, one Matilda Creed, who was feeling compelled by her new hunger and urges, so he went and took her hunting. But in the woods, there was an unearthly and strange presence, one that Kalik had felt prior. And then, as they went to hunt, said presence revealed itself to be a strange animate corpse that leapt out and attacked Tavis. Back at Tavis's tower while they left, a newcomer came along. One Celine Vagabond, seeking the owner of the tower, only to be rebuffed by a strange ethereal force and a chilling voice. She then went back on her merry way when, as she made her way down to the foot of the hill, she came across Tavis fighting the strange creature. After gaining the upper hand, Tavis hurled the body at her, thinking that she might also be a hostile. They did not part on great terms. They then, so then Tavis went back into the forest and reconvened with the coterie, Sans Don Diego, as they gathered around and found that Daisy was possibly being called by some elder being responsible for, or at least tied to her condition as Khasid. In order to hopefully avoid this and avoid the call, Daisy voluntarily entered torpor and buried herself beneath Kalik's oak tree, where Kalik is keeping watch for the nights until such time as Daisy awakens. At which point we left our coterie alone once more, and we shall now pick up a night hence, as we join Don Diego, if he's ready.
Everybody spend your point of blood. Yay!
Yay!
Alright, Don Diego, looking for blood. Did we ever talk about an increase in fame or influence from the end of the last story arc? I'm not...
Don Diego is the keeper of Lockberg's Castle O'Rourke now. So, that's... If that's not marked on your sheet already as like an increase in like status or position, that should be. Probably.
I have 2 dots in fame and 2 dots in influence and 2 dots in status, and I don't know. Like, we can deal with the numbers of it later. That might have been creation. I don't have it written down as being increased somewhere. But yeah, Don Diego wakes up.
I was talking to my parents.
Where is blood? I have a maximum of 14, so I am at 13 and I wake up.
Brilliant. Don Diego. When last you left, you were summoned to Castle O'Rourke from your estate. It was a bit brief, so by the time you arrived, it was already almost dawn, so you had barely any time to exchange pleasantries with the prince and his ensemble before day sleep called to all of you. You barely even remember why you were called until you start to come to, which we will open up to now. You awaken in a luxurious and fancy guest bedroom, and a place that you have since made into your lodgings for when you spend the nights at the castle, seeing as you are its new keeper.
Yeah, definitely some personal touches have been added here and there on, like, I don't know specifically what kind of decoration off the top of my head, but yeah, Don Diego is turning it to Don Diego aesthetic, which is muy suavemente, and yeah.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Already a tapestry of a bull in the corner, like that kind of thing.
Yeah, maybe like he brought something in from his manor to just beautify the room.
For sure, yeah. You know what? Give me a wits. Wits or perception plus craft or etiquette. Difficulty 4.
I've got 4 etiquette and 3 perception. Unlike Hunter, there's no way to click on the character sheet, so I'm just rolling 7.
Yes, but remember, you have all specs, so the difficulty is lowered by your dots in all specs because it involves perception. Or rather, senses. Heightened senses is all senses, sorry.
So 7d10, and the difficulty was what?
4.
Is that after the aspects?
Before.
So I write greater than 2.
Yep.
You're probably going to do pretty okay here.
Unless you get all ones.
These are F1?
Yep.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're all right.
You're all good. But yeah, so your decorations are immaculate, and you know how to spruce up this dingy old castle to where even the curmudgeonly, stodgy old Prince O'Rourke has to admit his old dead heart likes the way that the place is livened up by your touch.
Make sure that you're showing the correct screen, by the way, in OBS if you haven't.
Oh, thank you for reminding me. Shoot. I am very scatterbrained. There we go.
It's okay.
But we hear you, so that's the important part.
Indeed. Alright. But yeah. Not that we've really done a whole lot in terms of like screen switching. But yeah. So we open up and Don Diego, the night has just begun as you find yourself in Lockburg. At the Prince's Castle.
Well, I have been summoned, and so Don Diego will make himself beautiful. I mean, he's always beautiful, but he makes himself ready for the summons.
Indeed. So, you spruce yourself up, touch yourself up. Give me appearance etiquette this time. Difficulty 5.
I have an appearance specialty of heartthrob and an etiquette of read the room. I could maybe argue heartthrob for looking as pretty as possible.
I would accept that.
Difficulty was
5
Honestly,
base.
both of those really work too, because Don Diego also knows the audience he's going to be trying to look good for. So both of those specialties kind of work.
True that.
And so specialties in Hunter, we're adding an extra dice. What do specialties do in this one?
Specialties in 20th Anniversary Edition, if you roll a 10, it counts for 2 successes.
Okay. So this doesn't have difficulty lowered by Auspex because it's not perception. So
Yep.
8d10 greater than 5, F1.
Correct.
All right, we're back in another system, baby.
Don Diego, you spruce yourself up and you are looking your absolute best. You not only look good, you feel good. You feel better than you have in ages. Better than your best day living, better than your best day undead. This is a new chapter for you and you are embracing it. Haha, mind the pun.
Don Diego is bursting with pride and like he is ambitious and looking to see what he can do.
This dude did one Diablerie, and now he's acting this way.
Dude, have you ever... I'm not going to ask that. We're on stream.
We all know we know how it's described in the book. We'll move on.
So you make your way to the prince's chambers where you've been summoned. And as you get there, you find the usual assembly of your peers, as well as a shockingly familiar face in your presence, that of your sire, one Don Alejandro. Hola, mijo. You're looking well.
Hello, my friend. It is good to be back and see you once more in this land that I have prepared the way for as best I could.
Si. Prince O'Rourke told me all about your mission, and I must say, I always knew that you could handle yourself here. That is partly why I sent you out here. But to see that you have not only managed so well civilly, but martially and dutifully, I could not be more
The gathering of powerful allies allows the completion of powerful tasks.
Si, so it seems. Your child has proven himself to be quite the adept newcomer and a wonderful addition to my court. Certainly makes a much more lively conversation partner than old Declan did, that's for sure. See, I am thrilled to hear it. And I am, once again, so thankful to be in your presence, my old friend, and that you would welcome my child so warmly and give him such a chance. But of course,
There is not often such occasion as my sire and my prince get to be in the same location. How might I be of assistance to you all?
well, your sire, I guess you could say I wanted to surprise you a bit. Your sire announced his coming arrival just last week, and I figured that it would be a good opportunity to, well, give you a bit of a surprise, as I said.
Certainly a delight to reconvene.
See. And on that note, may I have a moment to speak with my child and catch up on things? But of course. In the meantime, we shall set up the banquet. Don Diego, I have received the preparations I requested when you were summoned. The staff and Oswald will take care of the rest for now. You go and catch up, as your sire put it.
Don Diego bows the appropriate amount and stands ready to follow his sire.
All right. And with that, your sire will put an arm around you and take you into the other room. You make your way down the stairs into the familiar foyer of the castle, as memories come flooding back of your first night here at that party. And your sire looks to you with a proud smile in his fanged grin as he says, I knew you were ready to take on the world, and I had faith that you would do well. But to think, a whole nest of infernalists on your first assignment.
Wish to bring Spanish culture to the people and Spanish steel to the heretics. Or something. Don't say it cool.
Yep, no worries.
Nailed it.
Yep.
yeah, got him.
Alright, yeah, your sire will smile and chuckle at your retort, and then he will get a somewhat more serious expression as he looks into your eyes, pulls you into a corner, and holds you close to whisper into your ear. We had heard rumblings and whispers of infernalist activity in this area. I must admit, my child, part of the reason I sent you out here was to test if you were ready, if you could handle yourself against the blades of demons. And you have done me quite proud. Your training is officially complete, but that brings us to the next order of business. Castilla has been infiltrated. The church has been corrupted, not just by the darkness of the La Sombra, but the shadow that lurks within their shadows as well, that either they harbor or do not see. But I have seen it.
You gonna tell Daddy you sleeping with the enemy?
The church has been corrupted not by just La Sombra, but the shadow in their shadow is what he said. La Sombra is, the snazzy Spanish lady.
Yeah, that is Lucita's clan.
Lucita.
Yeah, they are, they're a high clan. They dabble in, like, darkness and, like, they can access the abyss. That's their cool vampire power. But while they're not well-liked, they're only slightly less well-liked than, like, most other vampire clans with each other, for the most part. But even at their worst, Clan La Sombra proper are not infernalists. He's likely referring to, like, what Dunam was. An infernalist who wields the abyss and combines both the infernal powers and the practice of obtenebration to create dark thaumaturgy and other demonic, depraved acts.
Well done, Don Alejandro. That's not only...
I am...
Sorry, go ahead. I'm being dumb.
I am happy to report that the connections that we have been making here have strengthened my ability to aid you in this particular...
See, I have also heard tell from Aragon of your associations with Lady Lucita. She speaks quite fondly of you. Wait to come, hijo, he says, giving you sort of like a nudge of his elbow against your ribs.
Fist bump.
And you will hear nary but a fond word from my lips.
You certainly know how to aim high. Did you really
Don
manage...
Diego grins.
Did you really manage to avoid a balefire shot from one of those monsters?
I certainly did.
You would not happen to be lying to me to play into this exaggeration?
It would be lying to say I did it without, like, nearly falling, but I did remain aloft, and I kept the image of God.
See, and I see that you are not a smoldering skeleton covered in cinders, but the handsome
I was very nearly.
But the handsome young man that I embraced that night, whose potential has clearly not been squandered.
I have the luck of ages.
No, mijo. We do not rely on luck here. Not entirely. Only a fool trusts his body, mind, and soul to luck alone. I trained you for this. I gave you the skills. I gave you the guidance. I gave you the tools. How you use them is what determines your success.
I manipulate the circumstances around me so that I might use the least effort to make the most effect.
See, and you have certainly made that great effect. And I fear that I may have to call on your skills back home in Castilia sometime to help bring light to the darkness that has infected our dear church and our dear society.
It would bring me great joy to return to España, but there are responsibilities that I have shouldered while I am here.
See, and I do not intend to pluck you from those just like that. That would not look good on you, me, and it would certainly not reflect well my relationship with Prince O'Rourke. I had to pull enough strings just to get you here in the first place. Glad to see that they have paid off, but I've already gone on length about that. No. The time will come when you will have to come home, when the time will be right. But for now, just be ready and prepare yourself for when that time may come. It may not be today, it may not be next week, it may not even be next year or a decade, but it will come, sooner than you think. Now then, I'm getting ahead of myself. For now, let us enjoy the festivities. This wonderful banquet. I would like to see just how your prince throws a party now that you're involved. I trust you.
Let me show you the delights we build together.
Lead the way, mijo. And so, you take your sire and make your way over to the banquet hall, where the prince and his remaining staff await, with chalices of blood at the ready and poured, and a table set with candles burning, atmospherically. Oh, the first bite is taken with the eyes, and the taste is quite pleasant. You have outdone yourself. Don Diego was quite competent in matters of etiquette and presentation, which is a step up from our usual company besides the prince. Well, but that only can't deny that. I'm a rude bastard. Indeed. Now then, if we are ready to begin, let us feast. And indeed, you do partake in some rich, thick, sanguineous blood, cultivated and selected for this table's tastes, using your best subjects and judgment. And sure enough, it goes over quite well. As the crimson ichor passes through everyone's lips, you see their eyes light up with delight and ecstasy, and particularly your sire, who looks at you with pride and gives you a familiar nod of approval. You know what he likes. Well, as dinner wraps up, Don Alejandro will get up from the table and face the prince and his court with a generous bow and say, "As always, Prince Rock, you have been a wonderful host and a dear friend. But if you would not think it rude, I would like to take this time to take my child and return to his estate, that I might see what he has done at his home and meet the rest of his coterie that brought such victory and prosperity and glory to Castle O'Rourke and Rockburg." Ah, yes, the coterie. But of course, you, as always, are welcome to return as you see fit, as is my dear keeper. And seeing as I am not hosting any further events, you will have some downtime to reconnect with your sires.
It's appreciated.
Sí, muy bien, muchas gracias. Yes. Now go before something else happens. Never a dull moment in the night, is there?
Not if we can help it.
Alright. So, as you and your sire take leave of Lockburg, you will see his carriage waiting out front. Tornado is being hitched, as is his own horse, who is also called Tornado. For simplicity's sake, let us refer to mine as Tornado Senior for the time being, no? And with that, you guys will head out from Lockburg. And make your way out into the night.
And away!
I want to throw up. Somebody actually has a positive relationship with their sire in Vampire? What's going on? It doesn't happen.
Back in Pariah Paradiso, after the events of last session wrap up, Celine, where are you headed?
Sorry, I was muted.
It's all good.
honestly don't know.
All right. Well,
Trust
well, in terms of options, you don't have a whole lot. There is sort of a church in the middle of the village itself, and the village is pretty small and dinky. And you do see a large mansion on the hill. The church, at the very least, might give you some shelter for the night, some lodgings if you needed it, but that's also taking your chances in, well, a house of God, despite being what you are. You could also maybe see about playing on the sympathy of some of the locals if they have any room, but given the size of these houses, you'd be lucky to get a corner. But who knows? You also don't need much, just a place out of the sun. But then again, that might also raise some questions about why you're sleeping through the day. That manor at the above might also have some extra room, but you're not sure if you know who lives there. Make me an intelligence plus streetwise roll. Or is that a thing in this game?
Streetwise is not in this one.
All right, cool. Then we'll make
There's
it
survival.
we'll say intelligence plus academics.
Oh thank God.
You got any politics? Politics.
Oh, politics
Right.
would also be good.
No, she trust me, she's pretty good at the reading of book stuff.
I'm good at the books.
No, I actually think it's going to be politics. That makes more sense.
Ah.
I tried.
All right, yeah. So intelligence, politics, difficulty 6.
Okay, so I'm rolling 7. And it was FT, right?
F1.
F1. Mm-hmm.
70-10 greater than 6 F1.
Ah! Eh.
It's okay. It takes a minute to learn.
Oh, and there's the dice tab in the character sheet.
Yep.
Oh, jeez.
F1. Well,
All right, 2 successes. You think back to this place and what you know of Pariah Paradiso. It's a bit hard to learn about given how out of the way it is and remote it is, all in all, but you know that recently the stewardship of this place was turned over to one Don Diego Romero Belmonte. And as you think more of that, the more you remember your sire, Theo, spoke with a man named Don Alejandro, who supposedly had a child named Don Diego. Could this be him? The same one? Could there be an actual thread of familiarity in this place for you? At the very least, hopefully they're more polite company than the guy who threw a corpse at you.
First of all, you deserved it.
listen.
Who deserves that ever? What?
I just met
well-
you day one, and the first thing that you do is
Literally, you
throw a body.
You came up trespassing when I was fighting a monster. For all I know, you were a monster, and then you wouldn't even tell me your name. I regret nothing.
So instead of throwing hands, you threw a body.
Only one.
Only one. How about
Like-
throwing an introduction and saying, "Hi, I'm Tavis. Who are you?" How about throwing that?
Because the woman was trespassing on my land.
You got grandpa energy, dude.
Okay, first of all, I'm territorial. Leave me alone.
I guess I can go to the Don Diego place.
All right. So you're gonna try heading to Don Diego's manor.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Let's see. So you start making your way up towards the manor on the hill. At the edge of the forest, Tavis,
Hi.
Oh God.
you and Fonwell have just buried Daisy for the night and are now headed back to Pariah Paradiso and your respective lodgings. Sir, is everything alright? You were gone a long time. What should we do about that? She says, gesturing to the headless lump of decaying flesh on the hill.
How long until daylight?
Handful of hours.
I guess I'm going to do what I do best. And I'm going to dig a grave.
You gonna dig a grave?
We could also drag
Yeah.
it into the woods. It's a decayed body. Something will start eating at it. It'll look like it was simply a victim who fell in the wood.
Yes, but I don't know if it's infected. And with what? And personally, he's going to look at the body and just be like, I suppose I can see if it's a sickness. If one of you guys wants to start digging a hole.
You got a shovel?
I got one. Tavis has me carry one at all times for moments like this.
Throw it over.
While they're doing that, I'm going to start examining the body.
Cool. She's gonna look at you as if it's like okay to throw the shovel over, seeing as you're not really caring or responding. She just sort of shrugs and gives William the shovel.
It's like, listen, Linda, you don't have to be asking me for permission for everything.
All right, Tavis.
Yes.
Perception plus medicine. Difficulty 5. All right. One success. Given how badly you fucked up this body in that fight and what it was doing to itself, it's kind of hard to tell exactly what's going on and like what the cause of death necessarily was, but just judging from the state of necrosis that the skin is in, this body is not freshly dead. This thing has been rotting for a while now. At least a good few days, a week at the very least. So something got into this thing and got it up moving again.
Is there... No, it's not around that time where people would have identification.
No, probably not.
That's why I'm like, never mind. I wouldn't even think to check for that because that's a modern thing.
I mean, there are like some like You could, like, check for, like, family crests or, like, seals or something like that, but, like, this guy doesn't look like he's wearing much noble garb.
A name on a wedding bat, stuff like that. You know.
I can also go to the local cemetery because this town isn't that big. They'd only have one, and I can check to see if any graves are disturbed.
Yeah, you could probably do that later, but, like, as you're doing that and the hole is being dug, suddenly, you're...
if I may.
Oh, go ahead.
I am explicitly spending a point of blood for William to use celerity to just start burrowing into this bad boy. Just...
Oh, by all means.
I'm gonna drill it into the ground.
That's what he was like, toss me the shovel. We don't have a lot of time. Let's just go. Come on.
Alright, cool, yeah, so, the hole gets dug at a pretty swift speed, and then suddenly, as William finishes digging, you will notice the noise doesn't stop. In fact, the noise appears to be getting louder. Sounds like hoofbeats coming from the distance. Horses and a carriage coming down the path to Pariah Paradiso.
Quickly now. And he's going to, like, push the body into the hole.
Thump.
Yeah, we're not trying to get 6 feet deep or nothing like that. We're trying to just get this thing is being hidden. Nothing too serious. So we're just going to make it fast, really.
All right.
Look, there's no forensic science yet. It's not like if a police officer, who also doesn't exist yet, comes across this and digs it up, they're going to go, oh, it was Tavis.
Yeah, but honestly, the closest thing to forensic science is the local doctor. Who's the local fucking doctor?
The closest thing to forensic science is you, so we're okay.
Yeah.
All right, give me a strength athletics difficulty 8.
As much as I would like to make the argument because it's funny, I can't genuinely make the argument, can I use melee, because a shovel is a two-handed weapon, because it's not what I'm using it for, so give me a minute.
Yep.
Strength athletics, you said?
Yep, difficulty 8.
I've got enough points of blood. I'm going to spend a point of blood on potence, so I can just get 3 successes to this automatically as well.
Okay.
Nice.
And a willpower is an automatic success? You just add 1 success, or is that the hunter way?
No, you before you make the roll, you say you're spending a point of willpower, mark it off your sheet, and that will give an automatic undetractable
Holy
success.
shit.
What the fuck?
This is what you do, William. You bury bodies and destroy heretics. This combines the two.
This garbage disposal, this thing.
With inhuman speed and physics-defying prowess, you stack the dirt onto the grave before the horses ride into view, and you are done before they even see you, and you are already putting the shovel away. And as the horses ride into view, you see one familiar black horse alongside another, and atop them, one familiar face and one brand new face. As Don Diego rides back into town from Lockburg, alongside a rather handsome, aged, gray-haired man with an immaculately trimmed mustache, fine yet humble attire, with a saber much like Don Diego's own at his side on one side, and a bullwhip on the other. And he matches, if not exceeds, Don Diego's stride.
Ah, my friends. And Don Diego will slow his horse down to introduce his sire to the gang.
Seeing who it is, William doesn't have to hide handing the shovel back over to Mathilde. Yep. He's comfortable around them, so he doesn't have to hide it.
Ah, this is your coterie.
Most of it. We have Tavis here, his child Matilda, and William. And Don Diego makes up, like, he doesn't make up. He says impressive things about each person to endear them to his sire.
you made it back.
Salutations and buenos noches, amigos. My child has told me a lot about you all. But I forget myself. Don Alejandro de Castillo at your service. I am delighted to finally meet the coterie that helped my child accomplish such a incredible and admirable feat as taking out an entire mess of infernalists. He steps forward and offers his hand to whomever's closest, probably Tavis.
Just at the mention of the memory of the slaying of the Infernalists, William just smiles like he's just seen somebody he's missed for so long.
Mm-hmm.
Tavis will just give like a nice little bow and say, I currently cannot shake your hand.
You must be the Cappadocian then. Do not worry. I am not like other Toreadors. I do not fear filth. I thought this one only knows about swordplay, for goodness sake.
I just buried a body. Are you sure you want to touch me?
If you're not comfortable, I will not force it.
We were headed to my manor. Do you wish to join us? What were you up to this evening, other than burying the body?
There was something in the woods, something bad, evil. It might have been a demon. El Diablo.
A fell creature.
Did you not wipe out the whole of the nest?
Things here than simply Infernalist nest.
Your sire is going to sort of look carefully into the woods, and as he does, his eyes sort of like scan over the area, and then they're going to snap back over to Matilda. And his face is going to sort of grow suspicious and serious. Tavis, was it? You said this was your child.
Yes.
Where did you find her?
And why does it matter?
It matters.
Explain how, and I will explain where.
If the stories I heard are true and not exaggerations, and I know my child would not lie to me, you and your coterie wiped out the entirety of the Infernalists, no? And yet, more demons crawl their way into this forest only a week after.
Are you blaming my childer for this?
Davis, was the thing you fought truly a demon? There are many dark things. Like what? What are we dealing with?
It was dead. It was undead. It was freshly dead about a couple days ago. It is rotting, and it's just somehow walking about.
I smell demons, and this was not that.
It's an abomination. And nothing more.
Charisma or manipulation plus expression. Difficulty will be 7.
Is that for just Tavis, or William also spoke as it for both of us?
Tavis did the majority of the talking. I will tell you what, I'll let you assist with 5e mechanic style because I like that. So whoever has the higher dice pool gets to use that pool plus 1.
A 5.
Yeah, -5 as well.
All right, cool. So
Okay,
roll
so-
60-10.
Cool, with it's 6, yeah.
I'm going to also spend a willpower.
Go ahead.
I'm glad I spent that willpower.
Oh, needed it. Love it.
You feel Don Alejandro's gaze bear down on you, his eyes narrowing, but he will drop his guard for the moment and just sort of shrug and turn around. I suppose it does not matter for the time being. This is not a night to be serious. I came here to have fun and meet the coterie, and reconnect with my child. These matters of unpleasantness can wait. Let us head back to the matter. This is not a suitable place to be discussing such things anyways. I would like to learn more about you guys. Come on then.
Did Don Diego tell you of the time that he killed 2 Infernalists single-handedly while I watched?
I have not heard it from the horse's mouth as of yet. I would love to hear the tale once we get back into comfort and shelter.
Can you also talk to animals?
I cannot. I have not practiced in animalism.
Will just stares at Avis, just like, what?
He said he could hear it from the horse's mouth. How is he do that if he can't hear it from the horse?
It is a colloquialism, Tavis.
So suddenly you will hear, from the distant forest, a familiar shriek. But, Don Diego, you will hear, "Hello, I am me!"
Christ.
I don't have animalism, but I felt I understood that as well, unfortunately.
Don Diego is going to like thrust his arm into the air and call Me's attention to try and prevent him from like splatting into my sire. I want to try and direct his attention away from.
Cool. That is gonna be charisma animal can difficulty base 4 before enchanting voice to hold out your arm, because he was, it looks like he was already headed towards you anyway, but he is very easily distracted and there is a new phase.
60-10 greater than 2 F1.
Correct.
Oh.
Alright, yeah, so you hold out your arm and you compel me to land, and he does as he's bid, perching on your limb and folding his wings and turning to face you.
Good evening, Mr. Don Diego. My mistress sends her regards. She regrets to inform you that she will not be able to join you and the coterie tonight, as she has other responsibilities that she has committed herself to, namely the care of one Daisy MacArthur, as she is feeling not so good lately. Something about bad blood.
Thank you, me. And Don Diego will turn to his sire and the coterie and say, Kalik shall not be joining us this evening.
How tragic.
A pity. But, oh well. We shall make do with the party that we have. Now then. Let us go. Your manor awaits. As does regaling and captivating tales.
He will pound his chest twice and then make a yell into the air for Lionheart to come to him. Lionheart isn't likely too far away.
Me is also going to lean over into Don Diego's ear and whisper,
Mistress has also instructed me to observe tonight's proceedings and report back to her in case something important happens. But I am to be very quiet. Don't tell her I shouted my name at first. It's a force of habit.
Your attempts in that direction are certainly appreciated, friend.
I'm so sorry that you have to hear me. Poor unfortunate soul.
I would also
Full
like to
skills
go
come
home.
with unfortunate burdens.
You then see Tornado look up at you, and then you hear him say,
I would also like to return home, Master. I miss my stable.
We shall make it so, and we shall make sure you receive the finest care once we are there.
Thank you, sir.
Nothing but the best for mine.
So, will you all be heading off then?
I wanted to go home, but I guess we're going to go to Don Diego.
You don't have to. You can go home if you want.
No. Early
Don
stuff.
Diego's. That place is a party.
All right, so we're going to Don Diego's place?
You're gonna go crack open a couple of cold ones with the boys.
More like crack up a
No,
couple of boys with the cold ones.
Yeah, I was going to
Hey.
say, that's the way better one, because they have to still be alive, and we're the cold ones. That's perfect.
Jesus.
All right. You guys make your way back to Don Diego's villa after a long period of being away. And as you do, you will find yourself arriving while on the other side of the hill, another face arrives at the top. One that at least one of you has seen before. Celine, you arrive at the hilltop and you find the place being quite populated as another party arrives at the manor just as you do, and oh, it's that motherfucker again!
We're not
Oh,
switched on
trespass.
the stream, by the way.
Sorry, what? Oh, dang
The
it.
map is switched on the stream, but it's not switched here. There we go. Perfect. Thank you.
You!
Are you trespassing here too?
Me trespass?
Davis, this is not your hospitality to have trespassed upon. Pray tell, my friend, as Don Diego gets down off Tornado and walks over suavely.
Just say the word and I pluck her eyes out.
God damn it, Maeve. Seriously?
We're just ready to throw hands, apparently.
Me, my friend, me.
Okay.
Please, your observation from the roof. A bit more distance.
Yes, sir.
And you will see the owl on his shoulder takes off and then just soars silently up to the rooftop and just perches on the loft.
If your claws are needed, they will be called for. And he turns back. I don't really see much for that. We're probably not gonna...
At which point, your sire is going to hop off the horse, look scrutinizingly at Celine, and then suddenly, with a look of recognition, go, Senorita Vagabond, what brings you to these parts of the country? And Celine, you will see your sire's acquaintance and a companion, Don Alejandro de Castillo.
You're Don Alejandro, right?
See, it has... I know it has been maybe a few years, maybe even a decade or two, but you're looking quite well, señorita. Have you met my child? He says, patting Don Diego on the back.
Don Diego bows.
Your child, I've only heard stories about.
Ah, well, you're in luck, because we are all about to hear stories tonight. Don Diego, would you mind if this fetching young lass and child of my companion joins us tonight?
Not at all. You are in my house. But be welcome and safe in my household.
Thank you. I was trying to look for someplace to sleep.
Muy bien.
I-
And you have found it. Come in. Come in.
As the stable hand will start taking the horses away.
I pass the stable hand a little something to give the horses a little something.
He knows what's
We
up.
treat our staff and our horse as well.
I trust my staff have been
It's
taking
like,
care of
you know-
you while you're here.
And I have them.
Muy bien. And so, you guys make your way inside.
Hey, Shay, can you come to my room?
What?
Can you come here, please?
Uh-oh, you're in trouble. Oh.
No, more like I can't get down to get something and then get back where I am.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Just hit life alert, bruh.
Hip is on the way.
I just need
Get him,
a...
Diddy!
William will make sure to personally escort Lionheart to the stable, and if Don Diego doesn't take Tornado to his stable for some reason, he's going to make sure that Tornado and Tornado also get to the stables.
Yeah, no, the stable hand has already gone and taken the, Tornadoes to their stables.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
William
Don
takes-
Diego has a guest to entertain.
Hey, look, William loves horses, so he wanted to make sure that everybody got to where they needed to go to have some hay and a sleep.
See,
All right.
good man.
Otherwise,
There's
after-
great power in delegation sometimes.
I don't have money. Anyway, once Lionheart is in the stable as well, William is going to go ahead and join the rest of the coterie.
Awesome. All right. You will all find Armando ready and waiting to receive his master as he returns home and actually meets his master's sire for the first time. Welcome home, master. I have kept the place speak and span for you and your guests. And the new faces joining us tonight. Hello. Greetings, my name is Armando. How can I help you this evening?
Armando, I am pleased to introduce to you my master back from España, Don Alejandro.
Ah, so you have finally taken one of your own. You are growing faster than I ever could have hoped. A pleasure to meet you, Armando. I am Don Alejandro, as my child says. Oh, it is an honor to meet you, sir. That is your child, Senor Don Diego. He has been very good to me and this village. It has been a boon of
In here?
indescribable pleasure to serve and work under him. Ah, that is good, that is good.
Blah blah blah.
Glad to see that my child brings joy everywhere he goes.
Let me turn off my TV.
Now,
Well, it's thing, so I don't know.
as for how you can serve me, I am a mite peckish. Perhaps some refreshments were in order. See, sir, at once. I shall have them prepared and fetched on the double. And and Armando will run off to get you guys some refreshments.
And Armando is not a ghoul, he's a he's blood bonded?
Ghouls
Like,
are
I've
blood
got-
bonded, yeah.
Okay, so he is a ghoul. That's the correct term for him.
Yeah, a ghoul is someone is a human who is fed on vampire blood and is usually subservient to a vampire, but not always. Either way, the point is, they're humans who have fed on vampire blood and can access some vampire powers. Also, Nyx has given a companion request for me, and Alchemist has redeemed Hydrate, so he'll hydrate.
And I've got the herd of 7 people. I've got 2 dots of herd. So,
Yep.
is he one of herd or
Armando is the retainer background dot. That's different.
retainer background? Okay.
Yeah. Usually ghouls are
Background
retainers. Not
retainer
always,
Armando.
but...
Okay, there
yeah.
it is.
Yep. Yeah, and your herd would probably be the rest of your staff.
Right.
They
Or
are
at least
humans.
the
And they,
senior staff. I probably have more
Yeah, yeah.
than 7 staff to run a manor like this.
yeah, and your herd are the ones who are human and are still very much under the silence of the blood. They do not know that you are a vampire, and you try to keep it that way if you can help. Well, actually, maybe some of your herd actually know because you know that you feed on them, but they're good about it. They're quiet about it.
They're into it.
Yeah,
And we're always looking to recruit more.
yeah. Like, also, I am probably going to start allowing the V5 mechanic of you can buy backgrounds for 3 dots, depending on the background and with my permission. But more on that later. For now, back to the story.
Dante, he could raise his herd with enough time, that kind of thing. I get it.
Oh, easily. But yeah. So Armando quickly brings you guys some refreshments. So then, I have heard plenty about my child's exploits and skills and whatnot, but I would like to hear about some of your own accomplishments from each of you. Mr. Davis, tell me something about yourself and what you do, and what you have done to fight the demons in the past.
Tavis is going to look at Don Diego, look at William, and then look at his child and say, is it really wise to start with me?
The Cappadocians and their secrets. We are all comrades here, are we not?
All right. We took out a small den. I am the local doctor and mortician. I don't live a very exciting life. I like to stay in my home and conduct my experiments.
I see. These experiments, tell me more.
I'm looking for a way to change my curse.
Oh. Do you seek to alter the blood? Ambitious?
Of sorts. It may be ambitious, but all the best things discovered are.
Fascinating. And have you made any headway into this research?
I wouldn't tell you if I did.
Loose lips sink ships, as they say. Fair enough. Perhaps if we ever grow closer, I will not pry. Not right now. Instead, I will ask you, Mr. William, was it?
Aye, that is the name that I go by.
You certainly look yourself to be the capable warrior. A crusader, no? He says, looking and eyeing up your armor, your symbology, your weapons, etc.
Correct.
A member of the Knights Templar themselves. Prestigious.
Still something I identify with, though the order is straying.
I suppose it must make it difficult to stay loyal given your recent paradigm shift, one might say.
No, there's no question to my loyalty.
Really? And yet you walk among demons such as us? Is that
My
not
mission-
an affront? A heresy?
Of course. You're disgusting. But my mission is from God, it is not from the church. It is not for them to change and tell me what to do.
And we can take down bigger threats working together.
Aye. Don Diego was able to, as I had mentioned before, while we were fighting in the forests and ambushed by 3 beings, 2 of them infernalists. He was, without real risk to himself at all, able to dispatch both of them, like some kind of dervish or acrobat, really. More than a warrior. It was a game, really.
Just then, there will be a sort of like repeated thumping at the front door.
Me's banging his head into the door repeatedly, trying to get inside.
That would likely be me.
Cook him.
Just kind of like quickly looking around the room and seeing, is there a vantage? Is there a perch that has already had something knocked out of it, or has already like been made clear for a place for me?
Yes, there are plenty.
All right, beautiful. So Don Diego couple of spots, and then like opens the door, and as he's opening the door, he is like pointing to a spot and directing the owl.
Me will soar in, silently fluttering over and landing atop the mantle, and just sort of like perches and silently observes.
Hello, I am me.
And Don Diego will, calmly walk over and just, hand up a treat for me as he goes back to what he, directing his attention to the people, just rewarding and reinforcing the behavior we want to see.
Good lord, sir, the bird is flown into... I will get the broom right away.
If he gets the broom, I am snapping it.
Me will behave himself, or me will not be getting any more treats. For some
sir,
time.
What? Are you... You will behave yourself... Have you had too much to drink tonight, sir? You're talking...
The owl.
Strange.
The owl refers to itself as me. It is but an owl, you see.
The owl! You're talking to the owl whose name is me.
The hearts of these creatures. The hearts of these creatures are simple.
Don't Diego, give me a charisma plus expression roll difficulty 8, please. Lowered by 2 with enchanting voice.
Celine Vagabond is new, and William hasn't seen her before, but...
Listen, you don't have to explain yourself.
William just looks at her, and his eyes are just like, I'm sorry.
Alright. Yeah, okay, so...
You are, but you don't deserve this. You don't need this.
Armando is going to just, defer to the bond and your will and be like, see, sir, of course, sir. You know what you're doing. You know what you're talking about. I will just make certain that everyone is comfortable, including the owl, I guess.
As it should be.
Good man. Now then, Senorita Vagabond, what sort of adventures have you had since I last saw you?
Davis is going to be paying attention.
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
I don't.
Did you know how you got here?
Celine just shakes her head.
Most troubling indeed. Would you mind if I examined you?
Not at all.
Whoa.
Alright, and he is going to look closely at Stella. Not Stella. Celine. Stella just suddenly shows up. Where am I? What's going on? What is this? Scrap! Pulls out gun.
Celine had read a book in the past that said that Pariah Paradiso is a respectable, normal place, and then she comes here and she's like, they had no idea what they were talking about.
Listen. Shut up.
All right, yeah, sorry. Perception, empathy, there it is.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Back.
There you are. Perhaps it is the blood, or perhaps I am weary, but it is difficult to say. Your aura, you are still as I remember you, but other than that, it is tough for me to see. Mija, have you trained in the site?
Who's that directed to? I got 2 dots in Auspex.
Yeah. Your sire is asking you if you have trained in Auspex.
Indeed, my sire.
See if your youthful eyes work better than mine. I am having trouble reading Celine's aura. I want to see if there is something that has been afflicted to her that can appear in her aura. Huh?
I have a question.
Yeah?
Can I do that in secret?
Absolutely.
I was going to say, that wasn't a private statement, was it? Can I do that very much in public? Because I don't care. I'm just doing it. I'm just up and
What am I rolling?
Perception, empathy, difficulty 8. And the difficulty is fixed.
Oh, so regardless of all specs.
Yeah, you don't use Auspex on Auspex.
2 empathy, 3 perception. This is 5 dice. I need an 8. Let's go ahead and add a willpower on this, because a plus would probably be helpful.
Yeah, go for it.
One, so you better get something good,
And
bro.
how do we get willpower back in this one?
Get a full night's sleep and or roleplay to your nature. You are gallant, so every time that you impress somebody, you get a willpower back. By the way, get a willpower back because you've impressed your sire immensely tonight.
Okay. So I spend it and then I immediately get it back because I'm an impressive fella.
Yep.
You're going to use it to be impressive and feed the cycle.
5d10 greater than 8, F1 plus 1. 3 successes.
Wonderful. Yeah, you can see her aura much more clearly than Tavis is managing right now. William, you are also able to get a clearer picture, but not as clear as Don Diego. I will get to that in just a second.
Davis is over here finally getting fucking blood back. Are you kidding me?
Fair.
It's like that one relative that finally needed a drink.
I think with 2, I get only just like emotion, but that's it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so, you can see that Celine is a vampire, same as you and everyone else here. Her aura is surprisingly blank. In that, like, it feels like color is slowly returning to it, but right now she's kind of just emotionally and mentally, well, blank. There's some fading, lingering red in there
slowly
from
returning,
some
but
rage. And Don Diego, with
surprisingly blank.
With your 3 successes, you are able to see something else in there too. Sorry, just a second. Here we are. You can see that there has been amidst the blank brightness, some myriad pale flashing sparkles, implying witchcraft. Some
Pale flashing sparkles. Some form of
witchcraft. Poor child. You may have been the unwitting subject of some rogue sorcerer or whatever spellcaster has deigned to test their vile magics on you. Something has been done to your mind, it seems. Something supernatural.
What do you do to pick up a witch?
It is difficult. I am not so experienced in the matters of the arcane arts. Though, perhaps if we could get in contact with some Tremere, they may be able to shed more light on what has happened.
We will not be doing that.
You do not trust them.
No, they will not be around long enough to speak.
Confident. But I understand your suspicion. I am truthfully not so quick to take them in either.
Don Diego, how much did you tell of me?
Do what?
He asked how much of him you told your sire of him.
How
Particularly
much about William's detail? Like, does he know that William's a salubri, or...
Don Diego did not tell him that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems something to keep close to the chest.
Got it.
Your sire has not also mentioned or implied any indication that he knows William's true nature either.
It seems like the only clan he knows is mine.
And even then he's kind of guessing and you just haven't really denied it.
Yeah, no, I have not confirmed or denied, but that's okay.
Like some of the audio has been cutting out for me a little bit.
Yeah, Discord's been a little wonky.
And this is your sire, Don Diego.
Indeed, he taught me well, and here I am, expanding his influence.
Well,
He's-
William will reach up and bring the helmet off of his head and set it down. Because of his negative trait, his eye is very apparent. Even though the lid is closed, it is very visible that there is a large one there in the center of his head.
As you reveal your third eye to Don Alejandro, he will sort of like take a step back in shock and awe as he sort of like holds his hand to his chest. Dios mío. So you are one of them, the Salubri.
Without his great strength, we could not have defeated the Infernalists.
We will not be treating with the Tremere. We will find other ways.
I see. Forgive me, I did not mean to offend, and I can see now how you managed yourself so well. I thank you that you have seen fit to aid my child rather than, well, destroy him. I have heard rumors, I will not lie, about your people and the powers you wield. I do not know if they are true, but I do know that my son speaks highly of you, and you stand with a coterie who vanquishes infernalists and works together quite proudly and competently. And by that alone, you have my thanks and my trust.
He is our face, and without his assistance, we would not be nearly where we are. So, you've done quite well for yourself, Don Alejandro.
I am just doing my best. Speaking of which, mijo, you have shared with me plenty of tales, and told me plenty of what you can do, and introduced me to your friends, and even brought me to an old acquaintance. But I have yet to see what you can do for myself.
Haha, a demonstration then.
More than that, mijo. He places his hand on the hilt of his blade. Would you honor your sire with a duel for old time's sake? For old time's sake.
But of course. And Don Diego, let's see. If there's room in this, like, Don Diego knows where to go for the duel, for the most, like, narratively dramatic, like, scene to be watched, where he and Don Alejandro can put on the best show for the others. Because that's where Don Diego's mind is going.
William is already pulling out the book he's writing on melee combat. He's already pulling it out. He's getting out his graphite. He is ready to do a little study on this because he knows this is going to be incredible.
And we will get to that when we get back. For now, let us go to break. So, what do we think of tonight's game so far?
I'm really glad I have a positive relationship with my sire.
I'm glad that this is working out too. Like, a lot of this I'm just sort of like coming up with on the spot, but I really think it's working, and I like the dynamic we've got going.
I dig it.
No, he's definitely working out well, and it's extremely toxic of you. How dare you have a positive relationship with your sire? They don't do that in this game. That's not part of the rules. It's actually
we're allowed to have some optimism or hope in this world of darkness, maybe.
Right? Like, honestly, it is really enjoyable to actually see, so I'm glad that's the angle.
I'm also basing him on Anthony Hopkins' character from Mask of Zorro, since we got Don Diego over here who's already friggin' Zorro. And I'm just you know what? These two had like a wholesome, cool mentor-student relationship. And yeah, I'm gonna friggin' just keep going with that because it doesn't work. It was just like, I mean, it could work, but for this, it doesn't work. It works better when it's a supportive sire rather than an abusive mentor sire.
Because, like, we've got conflict in the pipeline. Don Diego has a rival we haven't expanded upon that could be some other disciple of Don Alejandro. That'll be a problem later. We don't need problems with the sire.
Favorite boy. Oh no.
And trust me, we're going to have plenty of toxic sires going into this next story. But for now, we're just introducing and establishing sires here, but we'll get more of that establishment going when we return at, let's make it 51.
51?
All right, we'll be back in 10. Don't anybody go anywhere. More Vampire the Dark Ages coming up soon. And we are back with more Vampire: The Dark Ages. So, are we ready to get right back into roleplay and get to this long-awaited reunion duel between sire and child?
Oh god, I'm so ready to write stuff down. I'm probably going to get an experience point just by looking at them fight, honestly.
Well, let's not waste any time then.
Tavis will read while they fight.
We will open back up to just outside the pasture in front of the cattle, where there's plenty of room and the atmosphere is serene.
Actually, if I can take just a second. If you remember, Tavis was kind of like co-authoring this book on melee combat with William, so if anything, if Tavis is willing to take notes from one side, William would step to the other side, so they can kind of work on it together from two opposite ends of the literary spectrum there.
Sure.
It's only narrative, that's really it, but it's just kind of like he is writing this book. Tavis said that Tavis was going to help, so, gonna...
There you go. I'll do it.
All right. Let's see. You stand out in the night just outside the shed, just outside the pasture. And as you do...
Okay. It did not change in the stream.
It hasn't?
Not for me.
Shows as changed for me if it's going onto the bull map.
All right, let me refresh.
Yeah, I think it's okay.
All right.
Because I currently see me perched on top of a bull's head, which is...
Okay, yeah.
Awesome. So yeah, you stand before your sire, and your coterie stands on either side of you as your sire draws his blade and holds it aloft. Are you ready, mijo? I should warn you, I have been practicing too.
Don't forget Slayer.
Yeah, Don Diego smirks, raises his sword in salute to properly start the duel. We're gonna start pumping our stats with some blood.
All right, then, in that case, let's get some initiative going. As a reminder, that is going to be your dex and wits plus 1d10.
And celerity, if you have celerity dice.
Oh, yes, and celerity.
Looks like I rolled a 2.
It is a bit rough.
He rolled a 1.
Nice.
But his...
What do you mean? What do you mean he rolled a 1 and it was nearly double? Get out of my face.
All right. So, what are you going to attempt to do, Don Diego?
Well, I know my sire is faster than me, but I've been, I've been away and I want to show off. So I think we're going to try and, wait for his attack and riposte. So, trying to thread the needle of letting him get close enough that I can get to him.
All right. He is going to see you putting on a defensive stance, and he is going to smirk and say, "Waiting for me to make the first move, eh? Very well. I was looking forward to seeing what you could do, but if that's how you want to play it." He will then rush forward and start thrusting and brandishing his blade towards you, nimbly jabbing his saber at your general direction.
Oh shit, right, I've got Dread Gaze. I should do that next.
So, how are you defending against this? Are you doing a block? Are you doing a parry? What's your maneuver that you're doing here?
Pocket sand.
I will say I am not very familiar. It's been a while since I've done Dark Ages combat.
I'm going to tell you that parry is going to be your best option here because you are going to do dexterity plus melee with a weapon against somebody else with a weapon, so I would just go with that.
Beautiful, yeah. Don Diego is just Dark Souls parrying right now.
Yeah, no, I looked at the melee combat rules yesterday and I was like, no, you didn't write these right. So I rewrote them. I kept all the same rules, I just reordered them and it makes more sense, but parry is going to be what you need to do because it turns out block is only against bashing damage, and Don Alejandro, I'm sure, is using a weapon that does lethal, right? It's a
Correct.
sword?
Yep.
Okay, then yeah, you have to parry. Parry or dodge.
Yeah, we said we're going with parry. I like that.
I should look up what Dread Gaze does again.
No, it's too late.
Like, I am parrying right now. This is just for my own, like...
Keep in mind, though, dexterity melee to parry, you also get your celerity dot there. So if you have 1 or 2, then you get that as well.
So
Dexterity, melee, celerity.
Yes.
All right, cool.
Dexterity.
So yeah, so he's gonna roll, and if you get more successes than him, your parry will be successful.
The reason that I brought that up is because to do the combat maneuver riposte, just like you said, you have to parry somebody on the previous turn.
Alright.
So he
Oh, I
has
had that at difficulty 8.
Oh yeah, that should actually be 1, 2, 3, 4 successes.
It was difficulty 6?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now he is going to roll, and if he gets under 4 successes, your parry will be successful. So let's see. Okay, yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, no.
Jesus
Oh.
Christ.
You actually, in fact, did not parry.
Yes, so...
Look at those pens.
Yeah, he is going to easily
disrespectful.
break through your parry stance, slide his saber pass, and manage to cut into your armor. And let's see how much damage this does.
This is gross, dude. Come on.
Alright, roll to soak.
What do I roll?
That'll be your stamina, plus any armor you have.
And fortitude, if you have that as well. And if you have fortitude, you can spend a blood point to get auto successes.
I don't have fortitude yet. I've got 1 armor rating and 2 stamina.
Yeah.
I'm rolling 3 dice.
Yes. You're going to roll 3d10 over 6f1 to soak damage, and each one of the... Sorry, not over 6f1, just over 6, and each success is going to reduce that 5.
Hey.
Yeah, it's only 3 lethal. That ain't much for a vampire.
Cool. Also, because this is a friendly match, this damage is not going to be, like, actual damage, but do keep track of it on your health track as if it were.
So a sparring match kind of thing is what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, so the technique's on point, but they're not doing it to actually wound. Got it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So yeah, he is going to, like, bash through, and then he, like... You manage to tank most of it with tenacity, but you see that his sword still does some pretty nasty cuts.
So 3 things goes bruised, hurt, injured. So now I have a -1, but not a -2.
Correct.
Okay.
I'm actually going to say, because it's a friendly, also ignore the minus penalties.
Oh, great.
Come on.
Uh,
I thought you better than that.
So it's like a damage tracker, and whoever reaches the end first is the loser kind of thing?
Yep.
But it doesn't disable? Okay, cool.
You do have a celerity action if you want to get an attack in.
Sure.
Cool.
We're quick. Let's do that.
Alright, yeah, spend that blood and start swinging.
How many points of celerity do you have, by the way? This matters.
I've only got 1 point.
Okay, so this is going to take a -1 to your die pool. For celerity, for every multiple action you take, you get a -1 to your die pool for each, and you can reduce that for every 2 levels of celerity you have. You get a -1, but you only have 1 level, so you can't reduce it. If you had 2, it would be 0 for the second action.
I should invest in celerity soon.
Celerity is honestly gross, dude. It's not okay in the
Is
rules.
it better to just not take the... Because, like, if I attack, there's an opportunity for him to respond in the combat?
He's already taken his turn. This is your
He's
celerity.
already
he
taken
has-
his turn.
But here's the thing: if he has celerity, which there's a chance he does,
Alright, that's a hit. So that is going to be strength plus 2 from your sword and 3 more from carryover.
nice.
3 strength plus 2 plus carry, so 5, 3 carryover, so 8.
Yep, and if you want to put a point of blood into your strength, that can add 1 more dice.
Yeah, it's gonna be strength plus 2 lethal for each of your blows here.
And you can spend 2 blood points per turn because you're 9th generation now.
Okay, so strength is boosted.
Yep. So that should give you
Stab damage, strength, which is boosted to 4, plus 2, plus 3 is a total modifier of 5, so this is probably right?
It should be 9 if my math is right. Alright. That should be 1, 2, 3, 4 successes, because we do not detract ones for damage. So that's 4 lethal. He now has a chance to soak. Alright, you managed to get a scratch on him.
It's 2 because you can't take a negative from a 1 on a soak. That's part of the rules. So that's 2.
Yep. Yeah, that's right, 2. I didn't know that was a 3 there. My bad. Yeah, so that's only 2 points of so that's 2 points of lethal to him. So you're catching up as you thrust forward, and you see it that you managed to like scrape across his armor and get sort of like a point in. He's gonna look to you and nod and say, "Muy bien. Now you're getting it." Again.
And as Don Diego twirls away from that first confrontation and strike, he strikes a pose, like almost blue steel over the shoulder as we're dread gazing.
Ooh, okay, yeah.
The difficulty equal to the victim's wits plus courage.
Alright. That's probably gonna be a bit hard for you then.
William is, when you have a moment, William is actually going to pipe up while they're fighting.
So that's gonna be difficulty 10.
Woof.
No, it's just a light little difficulty 10.
I mean, this is your sire we're talking about.
That's fair.
We will go ahead and spend a willpower.
Go for it.
the seductive use of willpower in Dark Ages, because it just means you get one dice that wins. That you needed, right? Like, that's the seductive
two
appeal of
successes.
willpower.
That it is. That's gonna take 2 dice away from him, and he's gonna be friggin' stilled.
Let's see, because that uses charisma and intimidate,
Yep.
and I've got. Let's see, I've got social specialization and intimidate, and I've got suave specialization and charisma. I don't suppose that, like, the social intimidation of subordinate trying to get fresh and uses, like, is there something, could I use one of my specializations?
Honestly, I like the argument that you made for the intimidate one.
So that's a 10 and a 10 and an automatic 1
Yep.
crossed out by 1 fumble.
Yep.
So what's the number?
That is. Yeah, that is.
No,
1.
3.
Yeah, that's 4 minus 1 is 3. Yep.
Plus 1 from willpower?
The 3 comes from the willpower. No, wait, no,
3
you're
comes
right.
from
Shoot.
No, I actually don't even see the willpower included in the roll here.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
So, yeah,
not
that should be
included in
4.
the roll. I just.
Yeah, because it's an auto roller,
willpower.
so it does include the willpower. Yeah, so that would be 4. Good God, Don Diego, you fucking mad lad.
We swing above our weight class.
Yep. Yeah, you. So as he like looks back at you, and so he will get to go first though, but that will still happen.
Okay, beautiful. Perfect.
So you are gearing
Whatever
up.
he's doing, I'm prepping that blue steel.
Yeah, he's gonna go in for another attack. This time only 3 successes. You could try and parry again with your celerity action.
How many celerity do you have?
1.
I have 1 dot in celerity. I've got the only thing I've got 2 dots in is auspex. All my other things I've got 1 dot.
So on your turn, you did parry and then an attack, and this is a new turn, so you're doing another parry. So yeah, you'd have to spend another blood point, but you could do a parry and then an attack again if you wanted.
No, he's parrying and then dread gazing is what he's doing.
Either way, you have to spend at least 1 blood point minimum for just the celerity action on it.
Avoiding getting stabbed is always nice. Let's go ahead and spend the blood because, like, you know, we're here at home. We've got more blood. It's fine. I'm showing off.
Yeah, no, I am going to, like, spoiler, I am going to let you recharge your blood after this.
Then yeah, we're spending blood and we're gonna try and parry.
Fuck yeah! Alright, Dex Melee! That's more than he got! Alright, parry. So if the defender rolls more successes than the attacker, apply those additional successes as a successful attack against the attacker. The attack roll...
double. Yeah.
The attacker may not roll to defend against the attack. She may only soak. Wonderful. So, any specialties, Don Diego?
To dexterity, I've got a specialty cat-like reflexes.
That's what a parry is. Parry is by definition reflexive.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
So that is going to actually be 6 successes. Which means you do... let me read that right. The attacker, if apply those additional successes as a successful attack against the attacker. So yeah, that is going to be an attack with 3 successes. So strength...
So strength plus 2. Right?
Yeah, strength plus 2 from the sword, and plus 2 carryover.
I'm just trying to, like, really learn the melee combat system of this game, because there's so many pieces that go into this puzzle, dude.
Okay, so 2 from sword, 2 from carryover. Or was
Yes.
it bigger because they were 10s?
No. The 10's got you to where you are now.
Got it.
All right. Any specialty in strength yet? No, I guess there wouldn't be because you had to boost it with blood.
Yeah, we're boosted up to 4.
Cool. All right, yeah. So that's 2 successes. He's going to roll to soak. He takes both of them. So,
Hot damn.
So yeah, he's getting confident with himself. You manage to feint him, and he goes in for that same attack to test you, and this time, you counter it perfectly. You smash his sword out of the way, and cut him across the leg in the process. And as he looks back up at you, he sees a look of sheer horror as he recoils in terror before... let's have him make a willpower roll to resist presence.
I love presents.
The presence is so fucking good.
It really is.
It starts off kind of okay, but as the as the discipline ramps up, it gets really nasty.
Cool, yes.
It does.
So, as your dread gaze takes effect, you see him like stumble and rush back, and then he just sort of like heaves his chest as he regains himself, and he is going to laugh and sheath his saber. Brilliant, mijo! You have done exceptionally well. You've grown leaps and bounds since I last left you.
What else could you expect?
Maybe next time I shall actually have to start trying with my full strength.
And Don Diego will sheath his own sword and bow amicably.
Gain a point of willpower for continuing to impress your fucking sire like this and absolutely hammering that duel.
Hot damn.
Good job, buddy.
You have done well, mija. You make me proud. These bulls, you raise them to fight, see?
But of course, all of the majesty of nature, the strength concentrated within those thews. We've got a new one over there, and Don Diego will point out the ox.
The Aurochs,
The
yes.
Aurochs.
Oh, that is a wild
I'm sorry,
cow.
Rita was so cute there for a second.
No, I am me.
He was talking to me.
Quiet you.
No. He just sort of shakes his head, and me just like flutters off him. Ah!
Don't do that. It is hard to perch when you do that.
That's the point.
Rude.
Your animals are quite vocal.
Indeed so.
I should love to see you demonstrate it sometime when we are fully refreshed. Speaking of which, I don't know about you, but such a duel made me quite hungry. I trust you are not low on refreshments just yet.
I have just the thing.
All right.
And Don Diego will lead the group to go get treats.
I feel like a satellite character on the Don Diego, Don Alejandro soap opera, and I love it so much.
About that.
I am so here for this. This is incredible. Oh god, gasps in Spanish. .meme. Like that's me.
Okay, go get your backpack. I just made enough money.
All right. As you say that, Armando will actually come out with a fresh pitcher of wine. No need, sire. I have anticipated your needs and your guests' needs for just such an occasion. I always know you work up quite the appetite after a rousing tool as this.
Your attention is prescient as ever, Armando. Well done. Thank you.
Si, Signor Armando. A dutiful and attentive servant as anyone could ever ask for. You do well. And you, he says, pointing to you, Don Diego, you make sure to treat this one well. He is going places. Gracias, señores. Gracias to you both. Muchas gracias. And as you enjoy some blood in the evening light, the midnight light, suddenly you all feel a cool chill fill the air.
Oh, Davis farted again.
First of all, wasn't me.
That quick response, though. Quick and fierce response.
Calling out the Cappadocian right here.
Oh my god.
Put anything. Great.
Stinky Cappadocian.
But yeah, no.
I also
Ooh, taking a Cappadocian right now. Dang.
Oh my god.
Whoa. Or soap.
Cappadoce stinkin'.
What?
What?
What the fuck? Alright.
All right, next name.
Sorry, my mom just said something to me at the end of the hall, and when I finally called her out, she's like, "Don't worry about it," and shut the door.
But yeah, a chill breeze will engulf the night air as a dark figure manifests in the distance before coming into view under the moonlight. And you see a tall, wiry, thin man clad in pitch black garments with pale skin as white as the moon itself and eyes as black as the abyss. His hair long and wiry and shining black. His hands are gone and his fingers are elongated. His teeth are pristine pearly white, yet needle sharp. He looks hazily towards you as he approaches, and his eyes fix on Tavis. That's the signature I sensed. You are in touch with the shadows, aren't you, young man?
May I ask who you are?
He's then going to shift his gaze over to Don Diego, and his eyes are going to go wide with surprise. Oh,
Well met, Moonlight friend.
this one also bears the shadows in his blood, waiting to be awoken. How quaint. And who might you be, wayward sir, wandering out this late? Ah, I seem to have forgotten myself. Let's see. Yes, my name is Marconius. It's lovely to meet you all. Tavis. That name.
I'm sorry, I did not even hear the name because my mother was talking to me.
He said his name is Marconius.
Oh, I know that name!
Yup. And as he says that, and you look at him, a lead weight fills your stomach and drops to hell with the sheer aura of fear this guy radiates around you. I danced in the dark before as well. The ghosts make such quaint companions, don't you think? I met yours back at your tower, but you weren't home. What a pity. I had to ask him where you'd gone. He said he didn't know.
What did you do to Early?
What? No, Signora, I did not do a thing. I am not so rude as that, but I am a bit off-putting. I will admit, I think I might have rattled him. Just a bit. Truth be told, I'm not even sure why I'm here. I just felt a pull, like my blood was calling to me here. This place, it has been touched by a magic. This one, his eyes now fixate on Celine, has also been touched by magic. I see it in her aura. Someone has taken her memories away. Oh, I hope they were at least sweet. What are you doing here? I just told you, I don't know. I'm simply following. Wait! I did have a purpose, but not here. I am headed for Strasbourg. Intelligence plus academics to know where Strasbourg is. Difficulty 5.
Would politics count?
Yeah, I'll give you politics.
Intelligence, politics. Great. I have a pool of 4 instead of a pool of 1.
Question. William heard the name that was used, is that correct?
Yep.
William does not say a thing. He turns and he begins heading for the stables.
Cool.
You said difficulty 6?
Yes. No, difficulty 5.
Yeah. Either way, I got 2.
Yep.
Hey, 2 club.
Wonderful.
Hey, I found...
That's 3 successes. What are you talking about? So yeah, you all know that Strasbourg is a city in France. Not the capital like Paris, but still definitely a major city with Prince holding dominion over it. But France is a ways away from Scotland.
Safety on your travels, then.
Speaking of travels, good sir, where do you think you're going? He calls out to William. I haven't even gotten your name yet.
No.
William hears and intentionally stays silent as he continues to the stables.
Don't ignore me. William, what's your willpower?
Thank you.
Currently, I think 8. Let me check. Sorry, 9.
Cool. Let me
I both
just
love
look real
the
quick.
characters so
I'm glad.
Also, Shay, I'm sorry that I'm whisper yelling to you, but at the same time, I also don't want to interrupt game, but I don't want it to be like 2 a.m. and you die somewhere.
No, you're good.
It's 9:30 for me, so it's way earlier for you. I don't know what you're doing right now. 2 a.m. You living in Greece right now?
All right, difficulty 9, you said?
Yes, 9 is my willpower.
As he says that, you stop in your tracks no matter how hard you compel your body to move. You turn and you face him.
Ooh.
As you see that, your sire, Don Diego, leans in and whispers to you, "We must be careful around this one, son. His power is far greater than even Eleton, and looking at him, he is not your average Cainite." Now then, what was your name, Wanderer?
How many names do you wish?
The one you used this night. The one that your friends know you by. The one that you share with the world.
Bonwell, Redeemer.
Fun. Well.
What?
An angelic name.
The Lord's very archangel of repentance.
Yes. Tell me, Farnwell, have you purged any heresy in this area?
It was the greatest joy to do so. And shall be again. Every heretic that I bring to the light is another note in the song in my head, and I shall continue.
Oh, the light, the light, the light, the light. Everyone goes on and on about the light and how wonderful it is, but it is blinding and it burns. There is safety in darkness, but so often the dark gets demonized, shunned. No, misunderstood. Surely you can see value in darkness as well as light. After all, God created both.
No. My mission is the light. I shall kill us all, and I shall stand in the light as a martyr and bring us before him.
Oh, even at death you are a Templar. You are mad. I like it. This will be fun to watch. Bring me to where you last left your heresy. You are compelled to take him to where you last slew heresy.
You're gonna need to narrow that down. Sorry, you need to narrow that one down a little bit for me. I apologize. Is that the Infernalist area?
It is.
Okay, got it. I just wanted to make sure. William is going to give a nod, and he will resume his walk back towards the stables.
The rest of you see this stranger taking your companion out into the woods. And me is going to bolt.
Can I follow?
Yeah? He's not stopping you.
Don Diego exchanges glances with Don Alejandro, but yeah, my impulse is also go with William and make sure things not explode.
Armando, see to the estate while we are away. We have another guest to entertain. Si, senora. And Armando will make his way back inside. Come, hijo. We cannot let this one out of our sight, but we must keep distance.
So yeah, this shadowy guy definitely seems powerful. Like, Don Diego's definitely not going to be hiding that he's following. Mm-hmm. That yeah, like he doesn't seem to be objecting to us pursuing, tagging along, as it were.
Tavis, what do you do?
I literally was gone for like 5 minutes because I was talking to my sister, then I was talking to my dad.
Oh no.
I've had so many visitors in the past 5 minutes, and then I accidentally hit the end button.
You lived for 5 minutes and everything fell apart. Where were you?
So basically, Marconius dominated Fonwell into giving his name Fonwell, and then commanded him to take him to where he last slew his most recent heresy, which is gonna be the Infernalist Temple. And and the rest of your coterie is following, and so far Marconius is not objecting to being followed.
Are we just going to ignore the fact that he couldn't ask nicely?
Oh, but I did. I then just had to insist.
Point of order, how far away is the temple, and like how far along into the night are we? Is this a set out tomorrow night sort of thing, or is this we've got time, we can get there and make it back?
It'd be a ways away.
This is the type of character where we do not get that decision-making authority.
That's fair.
You could try and appeal and like and give him that sense though of like, yeah, so it's far away. We probably wouldn't be able to make it there in one night. See how he reacts to that, if you dare.
Like he said, take us to where the last heresy was. So like just to manage his expectations, Don Diego will provide the information that yes, the blah 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 location, blah blah blah, far away. Did you want to leave immediately or take advantage of hospitality and travel? Wait, how many days is it going to take us to get there?
It doesn't take more than a night, but given the distance that it is, it's a kind of place where you want to leave like either first thing that night or like early in the night, and then because like you spent a while there and you had to rest in Lockburg, or you had to make a mad dash for Lucita's hideaway when you cleared it out after all that time that night.
So, yeah, I think Don Diego is going to try and...
I was going to say, and you... This is also you coming back from Lockburg, which is like half a night's journey.
So I think we're coming at this from the, I guarantee you won't find a better place to sleep between here and there. You want to chill at my place.
Okay, yeah, you want to try and appeal to him that way?
Let's do that.
Cool. Alright, I'm going to call that charisma or manipulation plus expression or etiquette. In either case, difficulty 7.
Okay, charisma, suave, etiquette, read the room. I'm going to argue read the room because this is a powerful motherfucker, and I'm trying to tread very carefully here.
Yeah. This guy was strong enough to dominate William twice.
Uh-huh. So, charisma and etiquette.
And I'll give you a read the room because you are choosing your words carefully and you are doing your best to read this son of a bitch.
So that's 8d10.
Difficulty 7. 10s will give you more successes.
Enchanting voice difficulty 5.
Yes! God, enchanting voice is such a good merit.
It really is.
That's 2 successes.
He is going to stop in his tracks, and he is going to place an arm on William, and he is also going to say, "Stop." And
Will just due to his mass, William takes a moment to stop from his inertia, but then he does so.
Yep.
I offer you my hospitality. The distance is far, and the night is late.
He is going to turn his head around And then he's going to turn it a little too far, and you hear his neck as he looks you in the eyes. You invite me in. Hospitality. It has been a long time since anyone had me as a guest.
Be welcome here and safe.
Very well.
And Don Diego bows an appropriate amount.
But I expect the utmost hospitality. Let's go inside then.
Armando, get the good stuff, Armando. Like, it's all good stuff, but the better stuff. Oh, shit.
95 vintage blood. Get it out, Armando. Go in the cellar.
Be very careful, mijo. I think his taste might be a bit... not quite what we're used to.
Turn on the charm and we adapt as best we can. My stunning good looks have gotten me this far. And Don Diego will head inside.
So who here has common sense?
Me.
Tavis!
I think I do.
You have the common sense merit?
No, I don't think so.
Cool. You can
Wait.
buy it later, probably.
You told us that we could take it, and I did not do it on purpose.
Yep. Alright. Then yeah, Tavis. So, as insane as this is also not the worst idea either, because A, like William said, or like Don Diego said, getting there would take longer than you guys have to be out tonight. And while he may probably have something to defend against that, given how old and powerful he is, this also means he's being kept away from Daisy, who is definitely been compelled by this guy, whether he knows it, realizes it, or not. You don't know if he knows it or not, or if it's intentional or not. You cannot read this man. This is giving you a chance to study this guy and keep him away from Daisy, hopefully long enough to either distract him and get him away later, or have him forget about it, or let whatever this is pass over.
We're gonna be best friends whether he wants us to or not.
The other thing is, he knows about necromancy. You could learn from him. You could learn a
That's
lot.
right. We could be best friends. Tavis loves using people for his own personal gain.
As any good vampire ought. Oh, such lovely place you have here. So much wood. The suffering and reshaping used to make such beauty. It is exquisite. I am glad you enjoy my child's tasting decoration. Oh, I do. I very much do. Do forgive my outbursts. I am still rather wary. I've been wandering for some time, and it is only recently I can recall seeing any sort of light again at all. Let alone the warm touch of the living. What year is it?
Tavis will say the year.
The year of
I
our
don't
Lord
remember
is,
the exact.
the year of our Lord right now is 1245.
That is exactly what he states.
1245.
And whatever in it as well.
My, it has been some time. Decades? A century? I can scarcely recall anymore.
I'm assuming you've been asleep.
No, maybe no. Probably not.
Wondering then.
Yes, wandering in a place where sleep maybe, but rest never comes. You know it, don't you? You know it well, but I know it better.
Are you talking of the Shadowlands?
Yes! I'd speak of the land of the wraiths and the ghosts. What do you know of the Shadowlands, child?
I'm almost a master of them. And once I finish that, I shall learn another path.
You wish to master the Shadowlands? Oh, brave soul. Ambitious, but very young. You remind me of myself when my heart still beat. I miss my sister, but she is always with me now.
We never truly lose people now, do we? The double meaning in that.
I don't know. Perhaps she is with me forever, or perhaps I lost her some time ago. This is after she died, mind you. But I am oversharing.
No, it's nice to learn new things. It's actually one of my favorite things to do.
I would like to learn something. Why do you keep such a present and dangerous hypocrite around as this tainted Templar?
He's a powerful and stalwart ally. And though he means our eventual doom, he can help us take down bigger beasties.
Ooh.
After all, I also have the quickest swordsman I've ever met. I am a very frail person, after all.
I could fix that if you want.
Davis lies through his fucking teeth. He's not frail. We've watched him spider monkey.
I know. He doesn't know that.
No, we don't.
But your point is understood. He is able to be handled, after all, he says, looking directly at Fawnwell.
But you have been away for a while. Perhaps you would be interested in some of the goings-on of this mortal world.
Oh, yes, please do enlighten me. I would like to know what I have missed. On my way to Strasbourg, I can use every advantage I can get, and knowledge is power. Oh, it's more powerful than you know. Oh, my.
And so,
I seem to
Don
have misplaced
Diego-
my soul. Where did it go? I must have lost it back in the shadows. Oh, well.
What did he lose?
His soul.
Oh. Whoopsie doodles.
But yeah, I will regale him with information about the world at large with some, like,
All right.
testing the waters to see how into, like, stories of glory he is. And they're like, oh, we could go into, oh, no, we'll not do that if he doesn't react well. But, like, giving a history and spinning yarns as he is wont to do.
All right. Charisma, expression, or politics? Difficulty 6. Lowered to 4 with enchanting voice.
Difficulty 6 lowered to 4. So I have 4 charisma. I'm suave. I've got 3 politics. We're trying to smooth things over. We're trying to make this powerful guy not, like, kill the shit out of us.
Possibly even make an ally out of him.
Difficulty got lowered down to
6.
6. Difficulty is 6.
Oh, no, wait. Difficulty got lowered down to 4.
Okay, so 7d10 greater than 4, F1.
Correct.
I would love for this to go well. I am going to go ahead and willpower.
Not a bad idea. All right, 3 successes.
Does suave make that 4 successes?
You are trying to be suave with this guy, I'll give you that.
I'm trying.
Yeah. So, you regale this man with the story of everything from your own embrace and your time in Spain and Castillo, and all the way to your settlement here in Lockburg, meeting with the prince and his story, his goings-on in his own court, the party that you met your coterie at, and all the way through to your journey and triumph against the Infernalist horde in Hollis Priory. And he is enthralled by all of it.
He definitely seemed interested in, like, the Infernalist stuff, so we'll go into, appropriate amounts of detail, dramatically appropriate amounts of detail, as we are regaling the daring do and swashbucklery shenanigans.
Oh. Remarkable. Yes, quite well done and very informative. Thank you so very much for your cooperation and for your information. William Fanwell, darling, I am so sorry for overreacting the way I did. That was rather rude. I'll tell you what. If you want, I will let you take a shot at me for free, no retribution.
Come on, Eminem, this is your one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes in a lifetime.
I believe in turning the other cheek, Marconius. I will keep it up now.
He is going to lean in and whisper to you, "Your third eye grants you wisdom, does it not? Good lad." And he's going to pat you on the head.
It sees things like you.
Then you can walk in your light, and I will bask in the darkness. And as long as we stay on opposite sides, all is well.
Then I will offer you this. Do not threaten myself or my coterie, and you'll be one of my last targets. And we will stay respectfully peaceful.
Diplomatic. Allow me to show you diplomacy of my own. Do not give me reason to, and I will not threaten you or yours. But that. You have all been very hospitable, and I have truly enjoyed the time we have spent together. But I am regaining my bearings more and more, which I thank you for giving me much to think on and help me remember why I'm here and what I'm doing. I now have 2 more questions before I must go. The first is, how do I get to Strasbourg from here?
Don Diego would recommend the travel to a port that would get him off of Scotland and across the channel to
France.
Because you'd have to go down the island and across the channel, because that's France.
Yep. And there's definitely means of getting from Scotland to France, because God knows there's enough French interaction in Scotland at this time. Holy shit.
Scotland was just recently basically made one of the closest allies to France, so 100%.
Ooh! I knew I was here for a reason. I can trust myself after all. Maybe. But I forget myself. I tend to do that. I need to work on that. Speaking of myself, have any of you found anyone else who looks like me through here recently? Pale skin, sunken black eyes, an aura full of colors and sparkles. One who has been touched by magic.
I mean, that would be rather... That would stand up. We've ever met anybody here.
Sparkles, you yourself noticed a touch of magic upon our friend here.
Yes.
It looks as sparkles to me.
William's blood is beating in his fucking head. He is stuck between a truth. He's stuck between choosing between lying, which he cannot do, and betraying a healer, which he cannot do. So William is he hears his heartbeat in his head, and he doesn't even have one.
Appearance plus stealth. Difficulty, I'm going to say 9 because you've made a good impression on him.
Point of order, have we seen anybody like him? Do we know who he's fishing for?
Daisy.
Ah.
It's exactly Daisy. You were not here during the session, but she mentioned his name explicitly last session.
And she was tripping.
William did spend a point of willpower, as you can see from the +1 that I put there, and I did mark it off.
Mm-hmm. As you say that, as he says this, he turns and scans the room. His eyes first landing on you, William, and it takes all of your composure to remain deadpan and stoic, but believable, rather than withholding. And eventually, his gaze shifts from you right as you break. Tavis, you were saying, some distracting, throwing him off stuff?
Yeah.
Manipulation subterfuge.
Because he'd also mentioned sparkles, and so I was also trying to deflect with the sparkles on Celine.
Yeah.
I will let that be an assist.
Beautiful.
Right, so it's a manipulation subterfuge?
Yes. What is your manipulation subterfuge, Don Diego?
I have 3 manipulation and no subterfuge. I should probably get some subterfuge.
It's not a
I
bad
have 3
idea.
manipulation and 1 subterfuge.
Cool.
Even one.
All right, so that'll be your roll plus 1 dice bonus, Tavis.
So instead of 4, do 5?
Yup. This is also going to be difficulty 9.
I'm adding willpower.
Go for it. Good idea.
I apparently don't know how to roll. Oh, thank God.
Any specialties?
That's cute.
Cool, yeah. As you say this, his gaze is going to sort of like stop and shift between you and Don Diego for a bit, occasionally jumping over to Celine. As he looks at Celine, he's going to look deep into her eyes and shake his head. No, not this one. Look at her. She looks nothing like me. But she has been touched by magic recently, but not in the way that my blood has. Not exactly. Not even close. But you speak like you know what you say. You wouldn't be trying to throw me off of anything, would you? That would be rude.
Why ever would I?
I don't know. Why would you? If we are friends. Tavis, you have common sense?
Mm-hmm.
There might be a bargaining chip you could give him to throw him off of Daisy, but it might come at a cost.
Go on.
You guys recently cleared... No, you didn't, but you know about the fallen Fey kingdom in the forest and that grove. You know where that is. You might be able to convince him that's what's calling him. But you don't know what he's going to do with a place like that.
If you're so inclined for magic, I think the only thing that you might be thinking of is not shrouded in darkness, but that of sorrow.
Sorrow?
Yes. A Fey kingdom has fallen. Could that be what you are thinking of?
An empty throne. Oh, amidst the ruins. This isn't another trick, is it?
Please, scientist, would I lie?
I can vouch and indeed attest there is this fallen Fey kingdom and like Don Diego will throw in his vouch that the kingdom is there and maybe an echo of what he something.
Yeah. Well then,
Thank you, Don Diego.
If this is true, please take me. He says,
and that
making
was not
sure
very far.
No, that is walking distance. You might still have to sort of run back afterwards, but if you can like get this guy happy and get him out of your hair, it might be worth it.
Awesome, cool. Yeah, I can show the way. Let's go.
Splendid.
William makes a point not to move initially.
All right, then I will let Don Diego and Tavis lead.
Sounds good.
That's more explicitly to see the reaction of Marconius. William is angling for something here.
Yep. Marconius gets up and eagerly follows Tavis and Don Diego as they escort him out. Don Alejandro is going to hang back for a moment, and as they leave the room, he is going to move up to William. Senor William, you are all right.
It does not usually happen to me. We need to be careful with this one.
See, he is even more powerful than I anticipated. His blood runs strong enough. I could feel it. His aura, it shines with colors like lightning. Yet a darkness that smothers all of them. Whoever he is, whatever he is, he cannot be taken lightly, but we cannot take him.
Of course not, but he expects us to follow. Let's not tarry here. We can speak again later. And William will just give a reassuring kind of peer-level pat to Don Alejandro on the shoulder and start walking towards the exit.
Senorita Vagabond, are you with us?
Shay?
Shay.
Sorry, my mic was muted.
No.
Sticky.
Yes, are you with us?
I am.
Very well. Stay by my side. I don't think any of us should be alone while this thing still lingers.
Okay.
Vámonos!
And he will dash out to catch up with the rest of the party.
I follow right behind him.
Tavis and Don Diego, well, Tavis more so since he has common sense. One of the big potential costs of showing this man the Grove, Khalik is not going to be happy about it, most likely. Like, you can't speak for her, but at the same time, it's... You don't have a lot of options besides exposing Daisy, and by extension, Khalik.
Yeah. This is a big and powerful, tough person that we don't want to piss off, and so we are giving some ground, and that sucks sometimes, but we're not dead.
To each their own. We're going to figure it out. We got this.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
I'll take that off.
Well, we are dead, but we're not dead.
Yes.
You all make your way through the forest in the night, through the darkness, over into the ruined, damaged, and nearly destroyed, steaming, smoldering, ashy remains of the fallen Fey Kingdom Grove, where the pedestal and the ruined Tremere marks lay on the ground and blood and ash scatter throughout the dirt and grass.
A true bloodbath. So much death here. So much magic strewn about even in the blood. Footsteps fleeing, seeking salvation, finding only death.
Is this what calls to you?
Hi.
His eyes are going to go wide in genuine astonishment.
I don't know. Interesting. Very interesting. We have shown you to the forest. Are you satisfied? Give me some time! I need to look this place over. Lo siento.
And you will see him comb his fingers through the ash and dirt, run a nail along the ruined circles, place a hand and linger on the tree as he shuts his eyes, and you see his whole body shudder.
What was this place?
You're technically trespassing.
I didn't ask what we were doing. I asked what this place was.
Oh, well, then if you were paying attention earlier, you would have understood when I said it was the Fey Kingdom.
Don't be rude. It's ill-advised.
Based on the history of like how our characters interacted with this location previously, Don Diego shares what this place was. Because I don't remember.
All right.
Other than it's on fire and fairy.
Intelligence occult. Difficulty 6.
Ah. I'm rolling 1 die.
Do you have anything in occult?
No.
Then you cannot make this roll, actually.
Oops.
Yeah, you try to go and explain what this place was, but it occurs to you that despite all your experience here, you rarely really tread here, and you rarely really understood what your comrades and coterie members were talking about when it came to it. You just know that Daisy was from here, and, well, you dare not betray Daisy here.
The fallen Fey Kingdom. So many memories, yet no one to remember them. What happened here? Well?
Hunters.
Hunters? Hunters did this. Men with bows and swords brought low a kingdom older than time itself.
No. Supernatural hunters. Ones that will hunt us.
The Inquisition. That's...
The mortals appear to be organizing to try and face the threats in the night. They are weaker than we, but with the application of strategy and technology, they can do some scary shit.
Technology.
He turns his head a bit.
Please go on.
I cannot say I got much a look at the mechanisms they had, but with my gift of gab and They had been parading bodies around the town of Lockburg. Was it Lock?
Yeah. And Pariah
Yes.
Paradiso.
Yes, they had been tasked with saving some mortal children. And they came back having successfully, astonishingly, collected the children from the Fae. We only witnessed after the fact.
The children? The Fae's own source of sustenance, the dreams of the young. They took them back? Humans? How?
My Switch died.
Oh,
Teamwork, prayer, alchemy. I could not tell you the specifics. I was not here. I only saw the after effects.
Charisma, expression, difficulty, base 6.
So 4 after Enchanting Voice.
Yes. He seems satisfied with your answer, but he's not content with the lack of knowledge. Celine, as
Yes.
you look over all of this, your own scholarly brain begins to go into overdrive. Seeing symbols and sigils and signs of this and that scattered all about. You might be able to recognize better than anyone here besides maybe Tavis about what's happened here. Intelligence plus occult. Difficulty 7.
intelligence, cult.
And would you like to put a willpower in this?
Yeah.
All right. Oops.
And you said difficulty 6?
7.
7.
Oh my god, yeah. So suddenly you go wide-eyed as like a blister bursting. You feel a surge of memory return to you in a shock of pain and release in your brain. Not all of it, but some of it. You've been here before. You stumbled upon this place as part of an expedition with some Tremere. But when you found it, you found this place was not empty or abandoned by any stretch. There were things here. Unholy things, unearthly things, gigantic things. Things with fur and claws, but they weren't lupines. They were different beasts. Things with muscles that could make a boulder look like a pebble, who wielded trees as if they were mere children's sticks. Things with teeth that could devour anything, and you watched as those literally ripped and ate the party to shreds. You fled. You fled from this place as fast as your celerity could take you. You escaped. Or so you thought. Then you felt a hand on your shoulder. A figure loomed over you, placed its hand on your head. and you lost a lot. These symbols around you, they're thaumaturgical in nature. They were recently created using alchemical reagents known in Tremere thaumaturgical rituals. The blood staining the trees likely comes from vitae in the way that it is unnaturally splattered about and the density and thickness before it coagulated. These claw marks, lupines were likely here. Couldn't be anything else. And the fires around here, well, those might just be fires, but there might have been a purpose to them. Give me a intelligence survival roll to try and see if you can suss out the fire and the ash and what happened there. Difficulty 6. This path of fire was controlled, made to create a burn that would ensnare this area, but wouldn't spread to the forest at large. The ash and soil behind would be re-energized by the, would re-energize the forest.
Hello.
Again, likely lupine work. They tend to value nature and forests and wild areas like this. Amidst the rest of the debris and buried beneath some of the ashes, you find strange arrowheads with odd smelling powder residues and scorch marks. Amidst that, beneath charred ash and dusty remains, bone fragments. They look like human remains. What's left of them that you can make anyway. You've never seen a Fae's skeleton before. They could be Fae, but you wouldn't know unless you studied their bone structure. Do you share any of this information with Marconius?
Should I? I just met him.
On one hand, yeah, you just met him, and he did say that knowledge is power. On the other hand, withholding information might be dangerous, and giving him information might get him off your backs.
I share the information.
Oh. There is history here. You lot. You know this place. You seem to know it quite well. Do you revere it?
This place? Like,
Yes.
specifically this grove?
Yes.
Yes.
This place of magic,
place
this
of-
fallen kingdom, this place waiting to be reconquered.
Can't say reverence is the thing I feel towards this burned and ruined grove at the moment.
This is not a place that I would worship.
No matter. Well,
To each their own in terms of taste. But I respect this place. I would want this place cared for, and I would want to one day take this place's throne. When I have finished what else I must do. I think I see why this place is called to me. It wants me here. It needs a ruler. It knows my blood is strongest. It knows I can understand it. It knows I could defend it better than its old rulers. A proposition. You lot, keep this place safe. Keep the throne empty. Until I return to take it one night. And I will return to take it one night. Do this. And I will owe you a great boon.
I accept.
Splendid. And the rest of you?
We shall see to it.
Tavis?
Hmm? What?
If you care for this place and keep it healthy and pristine until I return to claim it, I will owe you a great boon. Is this acceptable to you? We could learn a lot together.
Davis is going to think a moment. I did feed into his interests. I suppose I could see what I can do.
And you, little blank slate, do you accept these terms?
Accept.
What was that? You cut out, I'm sorry.
I said I accept.
Excellent. Then our pact is sealed. But I must away now. The dawn will be arriving in a few short hours. And my trail does not get any shorter. I do not offer this boon simply out of some meager promise, but because you've been good to me. You have shown what respect you can. And I appreciate your cooperation. So many young forget their place or don't realize who they are dealing with. You are different, it seems. I look forward to future endeavors with each other. Until then, farewell, K-Knights.
And then he is going to step behind the tree and vanish. Dios mío. That was harrowing.
Certainly for you to have been spooked. My goodness. Such things in this world.
Such a thing, I do not think is of this world.
I think I preferred the skull pig. And William's going to turn back and walk towards Pariah Paradiso.
Salem. Tavis in silence is going to just start heading back.
All right. Señorita, your knowledge was mucho impresivo.
I honestly don't know how I did it, but I remembered something.
That means your memory is coming back. I think it might be helpful for you to stay with my child in this coterie. I know you may not have gotten on the best first foot with Senior Davis, but I believe that together you can recover what you have lost. They can help.
Don Diego flashes a winning smile with the ding and everything.
I'm sorry, I could picture it in my head.
He's very good at that.
Stick with us and we will find adventure together. And perhaps even your memories.
I like that.
Bueno. Now, mijo, I trust you would be willing to put our dear Señorita Vagabond up in your place, at least until such time she can find her own haven.
But of course I have room.
Excelente. Now then, let us take leave of this dismal place and see if we can't find some peace for the night, or the day, rather.
We head back to the manor.
That you do. Back at the manor. Oh, right, I totally forgot about Matilda, but she probably just stayed behind.
I still need to see what happened to Early. I don't trust that man.
Oh, we'll get to that in a bit.
Okay.
Oh, actually, that could work too. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So, as you both arrive back at the villa, Don Alejandro will look to Don Diego and say, Mijo, tonight, in spite of all of the developments, has been enlightening and very exciting.
Sometimes life is a little too exciting, but we do the best we can with what we have.
Sí, But at the same time, it has also been enlightening. When a being as that walks the night, it makes the petty wars and conflicts of princes seem all too trivial. And it makes even our great power feel almost insignificant. And to think that there might be something greater, darker, stronger than even that. You swear you see your sire actually turn paler than he already is for a moment as he shudders and holds his scalp.
Don Diego shudders empathetically.
A plan must be made. If such things walk, if such things lurk, if Gehenna truly is coming, and coming at the hands of creatures like that, we must be ready. We must have a countermeasure. I must leave on the morrow. I must make preparations. You will hear from me again when I am ready to see you.
So soon, my sire.
This has changed things, mijo. If Marconius walks the night, we cannot waste a second and let him gain more power while we stand and do nothing. I have resources, I have connections, I have contacts, and favors and boons. I must use them now.
I understand.
I am sorry that our visit must be so short, mijo. You have done me proud, and you will see me again sooner than you know. For now, let us enjoy our night together, and bask in what joy remains. Don Diego, give me a perception plus empathy roll, difficulty 6.
3 perception. 2 empathy, difficulty 6.
Yep.
And you have all specs.
So difficulty 4.
Yep. You know your sire. You may not have known him long, but you've known him long enough to know him, how he acts, his mannerisms, his quirks, his emotions, how he carries himself. And seeing Marconius, how he acted and conducted himself, how he literally dominated your encounter, how he subjected William like that, a crusader and salubri warrior who was bested infernalists. Perhaps it hasn't broken him, but it has fractured something in him. He is rattled and blindsided in a way he was not prepared for, and he is having trouble coping. The
sire is blindsided and having trouble coping?
Yeah, the raving, swashbuckling, smiling scoundrel who taught you and raised you to be the daring hero and rogue of Cainite society that you are, is shaken in a way that his smile is gone for the moment, and that doesn't happen. This has gotten him way worse than you expected.
Well, then Don Diego will focus all the more on the evening's remaining revelry to try and offer what support he can.
All right. Celine, do you have any contribution to this? Would you like to try and offer anything at all?
I don't know, should I?
It's up to you. You know this man is a friend of your sire's, and he has been taking good care of you, but seeing him so shaken like this, it's unlike him. But if you don't know what you can do, that's okay, because sometimes you can't always help everybody.
True. I don't have anything to say.
Then you can either retire for the night, or you can join Don Diego and Don Alejandro in merriment and hopefully restoring some of that swashbuckling joy and confidence.
Given that I just met these men tonight, I'm gonna retire.
That is more than fair.
Hey, you're Stella's ancestor. If she met these men tonight, she would definitely party with them.
Alright. Then, Don Diego, I would like for you to make me a charisma plus performance roll. Difficulty 7.
Well, pick a spot.
Feel free to spend a willpower on this if you want. You will be getting it all back because we're going to start a new story next time around.
Are you?
Charisma performance, would enchanting voice make it difficulty 5?
Yes.
Come here. Come here, you heathen.
And we'll go ahead and willpower on. It's not included in the thing, but
Boom.
7 successes.
Likewise, you know your sire. And as you know how he acts and how he's normally like, you know how to lift his spirits, how to make him smile, how to make him remember the joys and celebrations of the night. And you managed to do just that, and by the dawn, he is headed into torpor with a familiar smile on his face and a warmth in his unbeating heart. He doesn't say it, but as he bids you good night or good morning, you sense a thank you in his last words before the sun takes you both to sleep.
Hell yeah.
Meanwhile, at Tavis's tower,
Oh.
He's going to seem so calm until they get closer, and then he's going to fucking go.
awesome. Back at the tower, you will find not only Early Grave manifest and beside his urn looking shaken, but also your child, Matilda. Tavis, sire, I'm sorry for running off. I just when that guy showed up and he mentioned earlier, I booked it back while you had him distracted. I had to check on things. I'm sorry. What?
How is he?
He's all right. He ain't no worse for wear. Oh, that man is pure evil. He walks in the darkness. He steps in the shadows, but his fingers reach into places that we were not meant to tread.
Curly, are you all right?
I've never seen so many colors and so much power. The place was lit up like a rainbow dawn.
Avis looks more than unamused. Early. Are you alright?
I tried to repel him, but he broke right through my influence like it was wet parchment. Ellie, he's asking you a question. I am physically unharmed, but my spirit is forever shaken by this terror.
Pull yourself together, man.
Easy for you to say, Fleshy.
I will give you something to be terrified of.
Charisma or appearance plus intimidate, difficulty 5. Early immediately pipes down and drops his head. Sorry, young master. I forget myself. My composure need be stronger than that. I was blindsided by the intruder. Forgive me, for I am not myself.
Just pull yourself together.
Of course, sir. With your permission, I would excuse myself that I might recompose my corpus.
We will be home for the rest of the evening.
Thank you. Bless you, young master. And he fades away. Ah, not you.
Crazy, she could do that at such a young age.
Is he gonna be okay?
He'll be fine.
Alright. Sir?
Yes. What?
I guess I just wanted to say thanks for defending me in front of the handsome stranger. The Don Diego fella's sire. I'm sorry if I'm bringing you all this trouble. I know my embrace wasn't... It's brought heaps of trouble onto you, and it's only bringing you heaps more. And I hate what it's done to me too. I used to be a proud warrior. I used to stare death in the face, and I used to spit in it, and now look at me. I can't even drink a spot of blood without shaking like a wee babe alone in the night.
That will pass. And if it's any consolation, that's exactly how I feel with my sire.
What? I mean, I guess I get it. I mean, I seen the man, he's bloody massive.
He didn't choose, per se, to turn me. He could have left me to die.
So why did he?
I don't answer those questions because I don't rightfully know his mind. I know it more than most, but who could truthfully say?
Well then, can I ask you, what possessed you to turn me?
You were going to die. And honestly, I've treated patients to the brink of death. If I can stop it, I'm going to do everything in my power to.
I suppose it might be a bit early for me to see this, but you're a good man. Not anyone would just save a stranger like this. Put so much on the line for them just that they can see another night. Even if I can never see another day.
Well, when you're angry with me, just remember those words that you just said, that I'm a good man.
I'll choke him down if you make me regret it. Better yet, I'll cram him down your throat along with me sword.
You won't kill me. I won't let you.
Who said anything about killing you? You don't need to breathe. This'll just hurt like hell. She says with a
Davis
smirk.
is going to give like a soft smile to that.
She will return it.
You'll get used to this. It may take a minute, but it'll pass. And then you can stare down early and tell him to shut up.
You still have way more of a talent for all that spooky ghost stuff than I do. I'm more of a rough 'em up sort, like your sire.
I'm sure he would have rather turned you than me.
Why are you so hard on yourself?
I'm not.
Okay.
I'm realistic, but I like to look at all sides.
You think you types in all your perspectives and whatnot. How's it not get so confusing and you get turned around in your own head? I just keep looking forward and see things as they are and go from there.
But some things are just not as they seem.
I want to disagree, but look at me now. How can I?
See, when people like you meet people like me, it's a good thing.
God, I hope so. And with that, we are going to jump over to Pariah Paradiso and our final scene of the night. Fonwell, where are you headed?
Well, it is too late at night at this point in time, or rather too early before the dawn, to be able to get over and speak to Daisy and let her know of the danger. William's also concerned that Marconius is still close enough that were he to go this early, it would lead him right to her. So he is going to stay at Paradiso for at least this night and consider doing so for another few.
So he's headed back to the church.
He can stay at Don Diego's if he likes.
Yeah, as I said, I was going to head back to Pariah Paradiso itself.
Oh, okay. So you're heading back to Don Diego's. Okay, cool.
Yeah. No, that's like a 5-star hotel. Are you kidding me?
Fair enough. I just know that you also have a haven in the church. But yeah, if you're going to go to Don Diego's, fucking go to Don Diego's, man. I don't blame you. Like you said, 5-star hotel comparison.
Oh. Right.
Listen, all I'm hearing is it sounds like there's a party at Don Diego's.
Hell yeah.
All right, then, yeah, we're going to cut back to Don Diego's, rather.
I'm just not sorry.
You're fine. You went back to your place, and you're spending quality time with your child like a responsible sire.
I also had to check on Early.
That, too. Like a responsible child.
And Don Diego knows parties aren't necessarily Tavis is more introverted. Much more introverted than Don Diego.
Yes.
All right. Funwell, you will hear Don Diego, Don Alejandro, and Celine re-enter, and immediately Don Diego begins a party and some merrymaking.
On his own with no servants around to provide hors d'oeuvres and to change the mood in the room. He's just dancing in the corner, just on his own.
Listen, it's his house.
I know it is. That's why I'm asking.
Why are you judging it?
I'll leave that up to Don Diego.
Just flip his character image horizontally left and right really fast so it looks like...
Yeah, I mean, like, some recitation of dramatic stories, some tales of daring do, some...
Song and dance.
Errol Flinning around the room. Like, just... switching things up, reading the energy, and entertaining. Don Diego is an entertainer.
You'll also see Don Alejandro bust out a guitar and just start going the fuck to town. Or whatever stringed instrument they have at the time. I don't know how old the guitar is.
Yeah, we've got proto-guitar. We have things before guitars. Don Diego and Don Alejandro are inventing guitars whenever it happens. Don't worry about it.
Hell yes! First bullfighting, now guitar. You guys just single-handedly invent Spanish culture.
Listen, it's the electric guitar. It's over with.
I am playing the proto-Spaniard so hard that he invents Spain.
It was me, not the Iberian wedding. It was Don Diego the whole time.
All right.
Don Diego.
So, yeah, you hear this rousing commotion going on in the foyer. William, do you go join them, or do you go, what do you do?
No, William is not comfortable in the situation he's in. He's quite dour at this moment, and he is going to see about finding a place for some solitude. Not necessarily like a church in the area or anything like that, but just a space where he can be potentially alone for, some time to think.
There's a lovely garden in the back.
There's also some guest bedrooms if you want to go there.
The garden will work until it gets closer to sunrise, and then it will stop working.
Fair enough. I'm going to put it out by the pasture.
Nice.
He went out to pasture.
That's what I was thinking, but I couldn't remember what it was actually called, so I'm just like...
Yeah, William is having to think about the situation in which he is bound and is required to protect a healer who is in need. However, he has just shown that he does not necessarily have the capacity to do so. So he is thinking about what can be done or what he can perform to make himself more resilient to that kind of thing in the future. It's somewhat disquieted him.
As you wander about the darkness, you're going to see me swoop down and perch on the fence and just sort of turn and look at you.
William will just walk closer. He won't say anything to me because they don't speak each other's language.
Mia's going to sort of like waddle a little closer, his head sort of like shaking and bobbling as he gets closer to you. And then he'll just sort of like lean in and sort of tilt his head, his eyes meeting yours and looking into you as if to just sort of like try and get a read on you.
William will put his arm forward so that me can perch on it and then bring me into a closer position so that he can get a good look.
As you bring me up closer to your face, he will lean in a little closer and he will just sort of press his soft, feathery, downy face against yours and just give a little nuzzle. And he sort of wraps a wing around the back of your head, too. He will then pull back and then just perch patiently on your shoulder.
A bit unexpected, but appreciated. Is someone in there piloting you?
Sorry, I just thought I heard a noise behind me. No, he just sort of tilts his head again. His eyes are black and empty, and you'd be hard-pressed to find a thought between those eyes.
2 brain cells fighting for the 3rd place. Well, William is going to just give me the place to perch up on one of his shoulders, and he will begin just kind of walking through the garden, thinking to himself. He is in a place where he needs to try and figure out how to approach this situation, knowing that if it came down to it, his strongest ability, directly facing somebody in combat, is going to require him to look at them, and that's going to be his problem here.
After a few minutes of wandering and solitude in the garden, you will see Don Alejandro stumble outside as he turns and notices you. Senor William, forgive me. I was simply wondering where you had gone. The sunrise is getting a bit closer. Are you okay, mi amigo? Oh, motherfucker.
This is not the day I meet the dawn. But I have things weighing upon me. I know what that one is here for.
I'm sorry, what?
Marconius. I know what Marconius is here for, and it is not what he was shown.
No? What was it, if I may ask?
You may not at this time, for both of our safeties. I apologize for the duplicity here.
No need.
Of security.
I completely understand. Sometimes there is more safety in silence. Silence of the blood and whatnot.
If you know, you become a target as well.
See. I can also see that you are quite shaken. I know this because, in truth, I was too. Normally, I like to think of myself as maybe not ready for anything, but able to adapt. But when I saw Marconius tonight, well, you saw me, I all but froze. My own child had to take more command. Take more control of the situation, him and Davis.
I've met dark creatures before, but that was something different. Something newer.
See.
Actually, something a lot older.
See. Much, much older than you or I. And much more powerful than any of us has ever encountered before. And yet, somehow we still prevailed. And you still managed to keep that you were sworn to protect safe.
I don't think I'll be going by Strasbourg anytime.
Cannot say I blame you. Me, though. I will be heading back to Castilla tomorrow. At least starting the journey. Now that they know that Daddy's out there, we must be ready for it. And anything else that might threaten the night. That might bring about Gehenna. Listen to me, speaking like a paranoid prophet.
You speak to the choir then. Paranoid prophets are the bread and butter of my clan.
Are you sure you're not a Malkavian?
Those are my brothers and sisters, but not I.
I like you, Senior Fanwell. You are not as bad as the rumors say. Not that I should believe the words of those usurpers. And I'll make certain that I dissuade their lies wherever I can, just for you.
I appreciate it. Your power is soft, whereas mine is steel. So,
Oh,
it's
I like
different
to
approach.
think I have a good bit of steel myself, he says, rattling his saber at his side.
Perhaps in the future, sometime, when I feel a bit more confident, you and I can spar as you did with Don Diego. It would be interesting to see your more dexterous style against mine.
I think I'm going to need a bigger sword, sir. But I always like a challenge. I look forward to the night. For now, though, I think I am going to go back and try to forget my troubles. I recommend that you find a way to do the same. Dwelling on that which cannot be changed in the moment will only serve to degrade you. You're better than that.
I'll actually join you on the way back into Pariah Power, so it is too early.
Very good. I intend to spend the rest of my evening with my child. But if you wish to see me off tomorrow, you would be more than welcome.
Hey, I'd like that. Thank you for the courtesy.
Of course. But now, let us go back in, grab a drink, and forget our troubles, whilst we still can. We survived this night, we came out victorious, and even if he is still out there, so are we. And no one got hurt. I call that a win.
So, as they're walking back, William will start talking and recounting. So, it was late at night in the forest, and we were ambushed by two infernalists, and, of all things, a boar with a skull for a face. Don Diego managed to occupy and take down those infernalists, while I, sadly, did not take down that pig, but I did survive it. But he is quite the impressive child that you have.
And as you begin your story, making your way inside, Me will take off into the night sky, silently soaring back to the forest to report back everything he's witnessed this night to Khalik, while you go and everyone does what they can to take a load off, remember themselves, celebrate the victory, and forget the terror that lurks out there. But while you can forget the terror, remember wherever we go, it is the blood of Cain which makes our fate.
Hot damn.
So, what did we think of tonight's session?
Don Diego makes his own fate. But yeah, that's a big scary. That's a big scary vibe you dropped in.
Yeah, that's a plot point.
Yeah, I wanted to do something to like just see how you guys would react to someone as big and terrifying as fucking Marconius, while also giving some actual terrifying grounding to the origin and atmosphere and lore of the Kyasid.
Right, because we're going into the pre-con and there's like some adventure or something.
Yeah, this is just like a little one shot that I did to get everyone like reorganized and like back into the game and get characters reintroduced, and also set up Don Diego's sire, which, good God, Don Alejandro is so much fun. I see 100% why you do this and how you play Don Diego and the way and just what you do with him. It's so fucking good.
It's so fun,
right? Oh my God. I can't wait to see. I can't wait for Nyx and Kalik to meet Don Alejandro eventually. Also, fucking Don Diego can talk to me now.
My condolences, friend.
I can't.
Which means I have slightly more over control over that poor single brain cell. That like I can more effectively get me to do what I want me to do, because now I can talk to him and he can understand.
William cannot speak to me, but as soon as William heard the banging of a head against the door, he was like, "No, that's that language. I understand. That's me."
100%. Like, instantly knew it was me.
No, I can speak to him. Never mind. I've got animalism. I'm okay.
I can speak to him.
Oh, that owl. And, like, immediately bolting the instant Sinister fuck showed up.
Yeah, Marconius.
Marconius.
I mean, can you blame him?
No. If it wouldn't have made me look less cool, Don Diego probably would have bolted too.
William tried to leave. That's why William started walking away to the stables. William tried to leave. He was like, I don't want to be here.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Also, what did you think of your second session, Shay? How are you liking Celine so far?
I think I'm getting the hang of it.
Yeah, sometimes it takes a little bit to find your footing, but I really liked the way that, Celine's big moment of just, like, discovery and just, like, knowledge bombing the shit out of the Fairy Grove there.
Listen, it felt like the beautiful minds moment of, like, all the equations, all the numbers floating around, and it's just, like, cosmic explosion.
Yeah, pretty much. It's just only instead of, like, math formulas and equations, it's, like, arcane and occult lore.
Yeah.
What do the numbers mean, Mason?
Everything.
Just does that Doctor Strange shit, just putting her hands forward, and there's glyphs that start changing around like locks on a safe.
I mean, teach her some thaumaturgy and maybe.
I am excited to learn more about Celine. Fun vibes.
Yeah, I think the amnesia bit route is also going to be, like, very constructive for character and storytelling.
Oh, yeah. Like, amnesia for Zira back in the 13th Age campaign. It's great. It's a blank check to the DM here. Come up with something cool. Fuck yeah.
It's like my story is in your hands.
And then we got that image of the one who, like, may have, like, done that to Celine in the first place at the Grove, where she knew that she was actually there and she'd been there before.
That was cool.
So I'm not saying that this is probably bad, but I am going to post in the World of Darknessy channel. I just typed into Google Marconius, and this was result number 3.
Oh god.
I don't know the history, but I don't need to know the history to know that that's bad.
Oh.
Like, I don't even know what happens. That's literally a dumpster on fire. I'm not going to
Oh.
Like, it ain't none of my business.
Oh my god, that's so fucking good.
It's literally like just that name. It's literally result number 3. So that's obviously something that a lot of people think is correct. So I'm very concerned. That is considered a popular result. So
Yep.
I'm worried.
I'm placing it in the image right now too for the stream and for the viewers.
Put it
too.
right side of the text document too. Just like, here we go. Here's an omen.
Yeah, Marconi's ruling struck for Nope, not my domain, not my problem.
Just walking right past that dumpster fire.
Yep. Oh god, and we'll have more of this dumpster fire to come back to in a few weeks after Hunter wraps up.
No.
Yes! We have 2 fucking games we have to keep going for, dude. This was a fucking intermediary interlude thing.
No, not that. I don't want to come back to this dumpster fire. I want to go to a different dumpster fire.
Oh, yeah, no, that's fair. We can go to a different dumpster fire. But either way, we will be back next week with our regularly scheduled gaming schedule. But until then, thank you all so much for watching. Those of you watching on stream, follow me for more streams in the future. Those of you watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe and join the Working Class Pack. And be sure to leave a comment to let your voice be heard and get us out there. And until next time, good night, everybody, and farewell, vampires. We'll see you next week for Hunter the Reckoning, Dire Straits.
Mwah, good night, everybody.
Today is like playing 3 games in a row. What the hell?
Blah, blah, blah.
What?
Blah, 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 blah.